Okay, so yeah, part four of John Saul's Blackstone Chronicles. We made great progress in part two. Part three, not so much. Not least of which I think I was very tired. Our last stream, which was Tuesday night, especially that final hour. I don't think I was able to think very well, and I almost fell asleep. I think twice. So it's a good lesson. I took last night off and actually slept most of the evening, and then got some good rest overnight too. So hopefully we'll be able to make some good progress today. Hey, Bagel. Yeah, sequel to really a series of novellas. But yeah, plot-wise, I haven't felt out of the loop or lost at all. So I think it does take place obviously in the same universe and maybe, I believe, some of the same characters. But to the uninitiated, like myself, it has not been an issue, fortunately. But yeah, the game's been pretty good so far. I think it's definitely a good atmosphere, like really great attention to detail as far as the sort of mental illness and the history of its care or lack thereof. You really feel that there, because they've sort of transformed this old asylum into or they're about to open this museum. There are these built-in exhibits, so we've been learning along the way, which I always appreciate it. So it doesn't feel like it's an educational game, but I like games that where you actually learn something along the way. So that's been interesting and harrowing at times to actually learn. It's the old truth is stranger than fiction adage, and so yeah, and even people have been dropping in their own nuggets either from their own personal experiences or people they know or just knowledge that they have because they're more educated. So it's been really interesting, a little bit sobering at times, honestly, to learn about some of the treatments, both from a history and even how they go about things today. Has been very interesting. So anyway, let's take a look at our notes here before we get back underway. I think, let's see, of course we have all the unlocked doors. I'm not so worried about the unlocked doors because we basically have the key ring and we get told at certain junctures descriptions of the key, which basically unlocks the access. I think we're trying to find this missing locket for Merle Martin, aka Lorena. She told us she saw Malcolm put it in a safe in his office, but then we're actually visibly seeing it. I don't know if it's the same locket, but very well could be. We have also seen it though in the furnace room cage, like visually. Now there's a pad that's padlocked, so we can't get to it, but we have seen it there. So it's either in one of those two spots. We're supposed to click a hollow spot on the portrait frame, but when we do that, he says it sounds the same all over. So maybe it did get located at the furnace room or the safe. Who knows? That's really an interesting thing. The other thing we're trying to find is this handkerchief with the letter R for Lavinia Willoughby. Now we have the key to wherever it's located. So we did get the key for it. The problem is we just don't know where it is. She told us she thinks it's in a casket of poisons. So casket, right, could be like a coffin. Now we haven't seen anything officially matching that. However, we have not yet gotten into the morgue, so maybe that's in the morgue. There's also that thing in the hydrotherapy room, which you could think of as a casket because you have to lie down in it. And I think was it the bath that they sort of locked you in? And I don't know whether there's poison in there per se. I think it was more just the cold water, which was the issue. But anyway, hey, morning, soldier. That might be in the morgue, so we might have to wait for that because we don't have the key, or we haven't identified the key yet. So maybe we'll try to do this. The problem is we also don't have the key to open that, so I don't know where to get that key. Yeah, there's the morgue, which we haven't been able to get into. That's the only room in the basement which we haven't unlocked yet. The men's wing. Ward 7. So that's the room after Willoughby's, I guess, yeah. There's that cage padlock to the furnace room. So, okay. All right, so with all that said, let's start our timer. Now, what happened to our notes? There are notes. Okay. Move those over here. There's also that cabinet here in the day room. which we haven't. Let's review our inventory for a moment. So we have this knife.
Sharp as a razor.
Because we did sharpen that. So we have a sharp knife and awl, which we have not yet used.
A thin punch like that was perfect for making holes in leather.
Holes in leather. Like, I guess making a belt? I don't know. I'm trying to think about what we could use. Maybe pick the lock in the basement? Probably not, but... We have the dead fuse. I don't know what we're going to do with this dead fuse. But...
Lucky the whole place didn't burn down.
Yeah. We do have a wrench. I don't think we've used the wrench yet, have we? Maybe once? Can't remember.
It's heavy.
Then we have the tongs, which we did use to retrieve the dragon statuette from the furnace.
I wish I had a pair like this for my grill.
Yeah, so do I. Actually, I do have a pair like that. So I don't wish it, because I have it. Yeah. All right, here's our key ring.
How could anyone remember what all these keys go to?
Someone could. All right, so there's our nutcracker, which is like a totem for Malcolm, like he's inhabited there. We can use it to talk to him on the go, I guess.
It was a gift to me from a Russian physician. It rather looks like me, don't you think?
It is you.
Yes, Oliver?
You haven't inhabited it. Okay, we don't have any new... conversation items. Okay, so this is the rubber sheet that cools us.
It's heavier than it looks.
Then we have the diary. This was Marilyn Wilson's diary. I don't want to actually read it. Why did I click on that? I think we figured out, we did unstick the pages. There were 2 pages that were stuck together, which we did unstick. And I think that got us the location. I think that got us the description of a key to enter one of the rooms in the basement, I believe.
It's too small to fit on the ring. No wonder he had to hide it.
Okay, so this was the key that Malcolm hid, which we think opens the casket of poisons where that handkerchief is being held.
It's very powerful.
Yeah, so we have the magnifying glass, which we did use on the coffee pot, which unlocked the quest for, what's her name, Merle Martin. Yeah, so that put us on the quest for the missing locket, okay? And then finally we have the stethoscope.
I wonder if this really belonged to my father.
Why do you wonder that? So I would think that this would be used to open up the safe, to like try to figure out the combination, you know, the old safe cracking methods, but I guess we'll see.
I added those myself. The hall was too gloomy without them.
Oh, thank you, Oliver. Or not Oliver, I'm Oliver. Thank you, Malcolm, Dad, whatever your name is. All right, so I guess we have a couple options. We could either go to the women's wing or the basement, or I guess even the office. I guess let's start with the women's wing. Maybe there was something in one of the rooms I missed. Yeah, so we'd be looking for either Willoughby's room or Martin's room. Willoughby, Wallaby. 2. I keep on facing the men's wing. So that's locked. We don't have access to that door yet. I assume that's like the second half of the game. Alright, so this hallway is Marilyn Wilson's room, which I think we're good with. Don't expect to have to do anything more there. I could be wrong, but... Looks like all of these ceilings have water stains of some form or fashion. So this is Willoughby's room. Let's just go and quickly talk with her, make sure, A, we didn't miss anything in talking with her, and B, yeah, see if we can get any intel on the casket of poison situation. Okay, we didn't miss anything.
And now you can't find it?
Alas, Sir George has stolen it from me. I suspect he has hidden it within his casket of poisons. But where that may be, I have no idea.
Nor do we. Well, I have some idea. If it's a casket, It might be in the morgue, but...
Elizabeth doesn't begin with R.
I forget
Oh, yeah,
you are...
Regina. I mean, look, caskets usually actually aren't in morgues because usually, right, they're in those refrigerated drawers, but, I mean, it's the closest thing, right? You know, it's the most likely. Maybe they transfer them from the refrigerated drawers to the casket on the way to the burial site. Who knows? All right.
It sounds as if you have something particular in mind.
I have embroidered a special handkerchief for her. It is the finest craftsmanship, and it has the letter R worked into the corner.
Is there anything I can do to help?
It is all a horrible misunderstanding. My cousin thinks I plot with the King of Spain against her. If only I could write to her and send a token of my affection, she would realize how wrong she is.
Oh, her is, I guess, like Elizabeth I, right? Because she thinks she's Mary, Queen of Scots.
Can't you get her a message?
To do so, I need a pen and some ink, both of which are currently denied me.
I understand the two of you are close.
Yes, a troubled woman. A sad woman. My heart goes out to her.
That's you.
I must find him before dawn.
Just as you aid me, so shall I aid you.
Yeah, so, well, we need to find your handkerchief first, you know.
That is where my handkerchief belongs.
Yeah. Okay.
Ms. Willoughby was an accomplished seamstress, embroiderer, and weaver, as witnessed by the beautiful tapestries around the wall and the exquisite handkerchief you see here.
Oh, she made the tapestries. Very impressive. All right. Anything we missed looking at here in the room?
It is the siege of Calais. I wove it myself. Many an hour have I sat there and done my needlework.
Have you now?
The stone is Carrara marble, from Italy.
Ah, of course.
They give me enough light to do my needlework, so I am happy.
Glad to hear that.
It is a Moorish design, but I like it nonetheless.
Do you generally not care for Moorish designs?
These tables were a gift from the King of France.
France. I wonder if there's something in the fireplace we could look at. Can't look at that tapestry.
It is made of sandalwood, imported from Spain. It holds my needlework in place while I work on it.
Oh, that's the loop, not the box.
There is nothing like a little needlework to while away the long evenings.
While away. Oh, yarn.
Knitting really doesn't make up for being free, but it does pass the time.
I guess that's something, yeah. Yarn. Table. Embroidery hoop. What's that little thing here? No, not the box, okay. Window.
Seeing the world beyond only makes my captivity harder. Didn't you know? They cannot be opened.
I didn't know. Well, actually, I guess I did, because I clicked on that before.
18 years now I have slept in that bed. I hope I do not die in it.
Is this where she called, when we try to get in it, she calls us, what was the word she used?
Aren't you the saucy one?
Saucy,
But
yes.
if Sir George were to find out, we would both regret it.
Would we, though? Would we? We're a very sussy one. Okay. Okay, so you can never really look straight on at the fireplace close up to get look at what's inside. That's all the same. Technically, Vina's technically Windows, technically. Yeah, I would have thought that. I think that is the command, isn't it? Let's see what I
It
can-
is handsome, isn't it? It was given to me by Lord Darnley.
Lord Darnley.
This is a castle, and we have many tapestries.
me see why that did not work. I just played it, but bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's weird that didn't work. Not sure. Oh, maybe because it chains? Hang on. No, it doesn't explain it. I think it worked last stream.
It was a wedding gift, but... oh dear. I forget which wedding. It is handsome, isn't it? It was given to me by Lord Darnley.
The Lord Darnley? So there's nothing on the desk other than the pen set? Not even these little books?
It shows me coming to Scotland. I had been Queen of France until my husband died. I was only 18.
18 years young. Alright, so I don't think we missed much here. Alright, let's check in with, so that was Willoughby. Let's check in with Martin. So I think that's Ward 7, I believe. We'll double check once we're done here.
I commissioned it from Henri Latour. His work is exquisite. Of course, I was much younger then.
We were all younger then. Oh, here we go. We can tell her there's a locket in the utility room. Is that yours?
It's hanging from the circuit board.
I doubt that Malcolm would leave something so precious lying about in such a manner.
It was not very helpful. Where do you think it is then? You still think it's in that casket of poisons?
Where do you think Malcolm hid the locket?
There is a wall safe in Malcolm's office, behind the picture of his wife. There was a trick to opening it. He would press a certain spot on the frame. It would make a peculiar hollow sound, and then the picture would swing open. I believe the locket is in there.
You believe you do not know.
Even in the hospital, one must have one's privacy.
Privacy.
It was inspired by a lamp I saw in Cairo.
Cairo.
Even in the hospital,
One must have one's privacy.
it is an early study by Degas. The Collected Poems of Wordsworth, a first edition.
The inscription says, "My dear Miss Martin, earth has not anything to show more fair. Fond regards, Mark Kendall."
I should have been worried from the start. The quotation he selected actually referred to some buildings.
So that Mark Kendall was her husband, or is her husband, I suppose. Or I guess was. He's probably dead now. But
The Collected Poems of Wordsworth.
are these all collected poems of Wordsworth?
The Collected Poems.
Yeah.
I would be lost without my novels of Henry James.
Did he do the Oxbow incident?
I would be lost without my novel. It is an...
Statuette. Okay.
They are from Paris. The latest fashion.
Take him.
Stop! You must leave them alone!
People suffering from paranoia frequently believe others intend to do them harm, and they devise elaborate defenses against these imagined onslaughts. Miss Martin, for example, always wore these gloves to prevent her enemies from poisoning her through the exposed skin of
Right.
her hands.
Ridiculous. I wore the gloves because I liked them. My father gave me that locket on my 16th birthday. He died only a week later.
Although it's not here.
This locket was the gift of an unknown admirer to Miss Martin.
Unknown admirer? It was my father. It is hideous. It doesn't match the decor at all.
True. Now we have easy access to purloin your gloves.
Stop! You must leave them alone.
I have left them alone. Alright. Can't look at that pot. Flower pot. Wait, what was this? Sculpture.
It is a piece by a new artist, Derek Becker.
Derek Becker.
They were designed by Mies van der Rohe just before he did the Barcelona chair.
I don't know whether that Derek Becker is important or not.
It's black lacquer on walnut. Quite attractive. But it shows every speck of dust.
Oh, you think so, Denmark? I mean, they're definitely very, very, very high quality. I mean, they might have like potential, like a very high hit rate, definitely. Infocom though is also probably extremely high hit rate too, right?
The pots come from Prinish Abbey, near Painswick in England. They are part of the set given to me by my mother.
Here's the coffee pot.
I feel so much better now that I have it back.
You're not going to thank us for giving it to you?
They were given to me by my mother.
Of course.
It's black lacquer.
Yeah, hutch.
Artificial, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate.
The pots come from Prinish Abbey.
Pernish.
It's black lacquer.
Yeah, you're black lacquer. All right. So nothing we can open or anything. All right. That's true. They did. All right. Books. More
I
books.
love Poe. He's so mysterious.
Edgar Allan.
The inscription reads, Meryl, this should keep you up a few nights. Love, Wendy.
A gift from my sister. Her sense of humor can only be described as macabre.
Wendy Martin, her sister. Okay. Or probably not Martin. Well, maybe Martin. I don't know what her maiden name was. Well, she married Kendall, so maybe Martin is her maiden name.
It's a Giuliano original.
Giuliano.
Dickens. I find him wonderfully soporific. It's from the 1929 Paris exhibit. A woman of breeding does not discuss her sleeping arrangements.
What about her sleeping habits? Weird that you consider that to be your permanent sleeping arrangement.
They are salves and creams prescribed by some of the finest doctors in the East. I have sensitive skin.
Of course. Oh, chest.
Those things are private. Please leave them alone.
Never.
Don't be rude.
I already have been.
It's Florentine leather.
Oh, leather? Can we poke a hole in that with our awl? We can't open it, but I remember there was nothing inside it that we saw. Oh, compact. Okay.
Fancy.
Can we take it? No, not the case. Oh, so this has only a smaller hotspot. Can we take it? Yes, wow, okay. I think the problem was I was clicking on the pocket and not the visible part of the compact. That was the issue. All right, so we have a compact with I assume it will have a mirror in it, maybe? These lipsticks, or whatever these are, doesn't look like I can take. Anything else in here?
It's Florentine leather.
So because it all punches holes in that, can we... Yeah, no. No, we can't punch holes in this. Too bad. Okay, well, let's look at the compact.
Fancy.
Very fancy. Open it up. Okay, so we have a mirror. Look in the mirror.
Pretty handy for seeing if someone's sneaking up behind you.
Are we expecting that to happen with the ghosts? We have a brush.
Doesn't look too useful.
Are you sure we can't do like some fingerprinting or some such? Glenn Dahlgren sold a few of his attic finds. Oh wow, very cool. Did it all get sold, I imagine?
Huh. Liquid eyeliner.
Eyeliner, okay. Alright, so that's a separate item. No. Oh, so that's the same thing, okay. But we can't take the brush. She said it wasn't useful. Alright, it's closed. Alright, so we have a compact and some eyeliner. We can shake it?
Huh. Liquid eyeliner.
Shake it up. Open it. Applicator.
Wow, still wet after all these years.
Yeah, and match to the case for the
I guess the liquid part is in there.
AC. Are we... Can we put it back? We cannot. Okay. Interesting. All right, well, I guess we'll give that a Cedric for, I don't know, removing the things from the things. How we will use this is sort of still an open question. All right, let's close that case. Let's look at our... I don't think it's going to help us unlock any doors or locks. The portrait. Casket of poisons. Yeah, we mostly just have locked things. The only puzzle we have to do that's not a locked item is the portrait, and even then we've been given reason to believe that we might not be able to get that open.
They are salves and cream.
Your salves and creams.
I always keep the shades drawn. It is so gloomy out there.
Open it.
Don't! You never know who might be outside watching.
Okay, chest. You didn't want us opening. All right. I guess let's head down to the office. Take a look at that painting with the safe again. Maybe try a few things, especially... Okay, this is the word 7, which I believe is locked. Let's confirm. Yeah.
It's locked.
Okay. Bum, bum, bum. We have an exit sign. Just skipping these just to save time. All right, that's the men's corridor or wing. All right, let's go back down to 1. Into the office we go. No, I guess approach it.
It sounds the same all over.
See, when he says all over, that makes me think that he like literally tapped around the entire frame. So I really hope that's not specific to the spot I click on.
It sounds the same.
We did try moving it around before. Is anyone looking at us? No. No, not that. Stop. Can we apply some makeup to Olivia? Apply to our mom? We cannot. And the stethoscope won't probably... We can't tap on the frame with it? There we go. Okay, so I think I remember trying that, but that was before I realized it was the frame, and I thought it was just the picture itself, the canvas. All right, so progress here now. So we were able to use that to discover what part was hollow. Nice. So now we have the safe. Can we just open it? Is it locked or not? Do we need the combination? Okay, it is locked. Oh. Now can we use the... Now let's reset the dial. I guess trying to open it does reset it. Can I use this to help figure that out? No. Yeah. So I had the right idea with the stethoscope. I just put it on the wrong area. So we need the combination. All right. So hollow spot is done. Get combination for safe in Malcolm's office, we'll say. So is this like a right, left, right type situation? How do we actually select a number, though? He went to 1. Is that... Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, is it different things? So if I go like this, is it going to go to around 40? No, 35. Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, so it is going to specific numbers. Wow, okay. So we're definitely going to need to get a specific safe combination here. It's probably going to be 3 numbers. I don't think we have any of the... We have our birthday. Did she put our birthday? That would be very nice of her if she did. Well, I guess also she didn't put the safe... She didn't set the combination right. Malcolm did. Let's try 4. Just try our birthday. 4/24. Did our dad love us that much to use our birthday? 4/24, 52. Make sure I click on the right spot there. Oh, it worked! It was my birthday! Thanks, Dad.
I found a hole in the wall, Dad. Maybe I can make it bigger.
You're a good boy, Josh. I'm proud of you.
How are you going to make it bigger? By moving the rocks? I can't believe our birthday... It didn't seem at all like... I mean, maybe if our mom had set the safe, but she died in childbirth. But our dad literally used our birthday, you know, along with our sisters, our twin sister. That's incredible. And look, I actually thought to write down... If I hadn't written down my own birthday, I never would have thought to try that because I wouldn't have had it in my notes. So that is incredible. So I wonder if that's hinted at, if there's another way to get that points you in the direction of that, or really that's, you know, the all the information you've got. Maybe it's written on that photo on his desk. We'll check after, I guess. Where's the office? Oh. Okay, so that's... all right, so I'm going to put it actually here because this is where it was. Save combination 4/24/52. All right, what do we have? Oh, the casket of poisons.
It's just an ordinary box. I don't know why that woman insists on calling it a casket.
Okay, take it. What is this? An egg.
It is a Fabergé egg. It looks delicate, but if you don't know the trick to opening it, it would take quite a bit of pressure to get it to crack.
Okay. We'll forcibly apply some pressure. Anything else in the safe? Apparently not. Alright, well I don't really need to close it, do I? Probably will, just automatically.
It is a Fabergé egg.
Fabergé.
It looks delicate, but if you don't know the trick to opening it, it would take quite a bit of pressure to get it to crack.
I think that's how you spell Fabergé. Probably with an accent on the E, but close enough. All right, let's open the casket, shall we?
It's locked.
Oh, come on. Wait, no. Doesn't this open it? The key? Unlock casket with key. Haha.
It's just an ordinary box.
No,
I don't know what...
Sorry, I put look. Open it now. Come on, handkerchief. It looks like a white something. It is a handkerchief.
So you found it at last. Better hurry and get it back to Vi before she decides she's Joan of Arc.
Nah. Wow, trolling her.
Each of these vials contains a highly concentrated dose of a lethal biotoxin. One is snake venom. One is bubonic plague.
Jeez.
The third is typhus, and the last is malaria.
So they are poisons. Oh, don't. What are you doing? Don't.
Unfortunately, without the labels, it is impossible to determine which is which.
No!
I wonder which you are injecting yourself with at this very moment.
It's cursed.
I'm sure you'll know soon. The concentration is such that the symptoms appear almost instantly. And if you don't administer the correct antidote within a few hours, you will certainly die.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Lovely, lovely. Well, I'm sure that was a kind of unavoidable, but... Well, definitely a casket of poisons, I shall say. Hang on now. So let's see. Get antidote to poison. So it's either, I think he said malaria was one, bubonic plague. Can you tell us the others again? Are we gonna inject ourselves again with something else? Look at vial.
It looks the same as all the others.
Oh.
It looks the same as all the others.
Okay, so the liquid color is the same? No, it's that. Syringe.
Don't worry. I'm sure it was quite sterile. Until you dipped it in that poison.
Yes, indeed. Did anyone catch the other two poisons he mentioned were in there? I heard malaria and bubonic plague. I've forgotten the other. Oh, typhoid I think was one. Not sure of the last one. Okay. Close. I think so. It's happened before. Like apparently some of the items are cursed. So like we lose control and like automatically do sort of self-inflicted harm to ourselves. So technically our character did do that to themselves, but not sort of their own mental well-being kind of situation, or not of their own free will sort of thing. Okay, so yeah, it was written there.
taken on your 3rd birthday. It's you and your sister Mallory. Yeah. The day you were born was the most important day of my life.
Okay. So most important day of his life, which is why I use it as the combination. Got it. Now it says 424.55, so you've got to do the math to subtract 3 to get 424.52, which was the combination. All right, well, and the good news is we have a few hours, so I'm not going to like freak out, and it doesn't look like it's a time trap necessarily. So for now, I think I want to go to the basement to try to deal with that, specifically the fever room, because they seemed like they had some chemistry type situation going on down there.
You're shivering, Oliver.
Uh-oh.
That must be the first symptom of the biotoxin making its appearance.
That's not good. All right, so if it is in fact real time, I'm happy to take the death and we can always restore. I saved right after we got poisoned. But for now, let's hand in the handkerchief to Lavinia Willoughby. By the way, I do want to... Can we take a look at it in our inventory?
It's beautiful work.
Indeed.
It is a Fabergé egg.
Oh, snake venom. Thank you, soldier. Okay, so snake venom was the one I was missing. Not shank venom. Okay. Snake venom. Oh, and it was typhus, not typhoid. Same thing, basically, right? Typhoid Mary. All right. Did I go one too many? No, I think this is right. I think this is Willoughby. Oh, I have to talk to her in her photo, though. Okay. All right, I guess I just put it on the stand. Put handkerchief on stand.
You are a loyal friend. My thanks for returning to me that which was stolen.
One of the poisons has entered my body and I need to counteract it.
Sir George had another box in which he kept the antidotes.
Oh.
But alas, I do not know where he kept it.
Okay. Well, at least it's good intel though, right? Okay, so we found the handkerchief. Located in another casket.
How goes the adjust period of your triumphant return?
I'll let you, the viewer, be the judge of that, Servo. But thank you very much for the 79 months. Much appreciated. I am enjoying it, though, I will say from my perspective. So thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, we can take it back?
It's beautiful work.
I don't know why we would want to, but... Okay, so no new conversation items. What about with Malcolm, who poisoned us, effectively?
Yes, Oliver?
Yes, okay, a bunch of stuff. What does snake venom do?
What are the symptoms?
First, you start to shiver or twitch, as if you had a fever. This is followed by muscular pain or cramps. Then nausea sets in, followed by general paralysis and death.
Okay, so we can use this. We can use our symptoms to narrow down which of the four it is.
What are the symptoms?
First, you start to shiver or twitch, as if you had a fever. This is followed by muscular pain or cramps. Then nausea sets in, followed by general paralysis and death.
Okay. So we do have shivering going on already.
What will I feel?
Shivering, headaches, and dizziness are the early symptoms, followed by pain in the back or limbs. When vomiting begins and the patient begins to swell up and choke, the end is near.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't need to list death. Obviously, death will happen with all of these, probably. What did he say after shivering?
What will I feel?
Shivering, headaches, and dizziness are the early symptoms, followed by pain in the back or limbs. When vomiting begins and the patient begins to swell up and choke, the end is near.
Typhus?
How will I know if that was the toxin?
It starts with chills and a fever. Then comes a severe headache and generalized pain. Fatal cases degenerate quickly into delirium and coma, usually followed by cardiac arrest.
Okay, so we know it's not typhus because we don't have chills or fever. We have shivering. All right, malaria?
What will happen to me?
As you might expect, shaking and chills, followed by severe headaches. Towards the end, the patient sweats profusely, then lapses into delirium, followed by death.
Okay, so we know it's probably not malaria or typhus, so it's bubonic plague or snake venom. Okay, thank you. Just curious if we do try to take this, which...
What are you doing? Leave that alone.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I'm just surprised they gave it as an option. Alright, so let's... why don't we get a save here? Whose room is this? Oh, this is a handkerchief. Okay, so... we also need to find a place to... Pressure. I don't know, like some sort of vice or something. I'm guessing in the basement we'll find something. Okay, so let's go to the basement now.
Do you have a bit of a headache, Oliver? That's the second biotoxin symptom. You really should do something about that, you know.
Okay, so we have bubonic plague then, since it's not muscle pain. Wow, so it's actually progressing faster than I thought. I thought we had a few hours, but apparently not. All right, but we have to find... How are we going to do this? We have to find where the next casket is. We haven't gotten... We haven't gotten access to a new room, as far as I know. I guess I'm going to try to talk to the people in the basement, and between that and looking at that fever room, try to figure something out. I suspect the secret room where Josh is on the other side of the bricks behind us. Let's start with the fever room. But that's where we got the key and all the drawers and everything, and the vials or the bottles.
Howdy.
Damn, okay, so nothing we can talk to him about. So it's probably not...
I don't know what's in that one, and I don't want to find out.
I do. Drink all of them.
Take 2 swallows of that ipecac, and your lunch will be on the floor in no time.
Oh, good. We can throw up the poisons. Well, I guess we didn't ingest it via the mouth, but...
That's industrial strength castor oil. 1 spoonful will give you the trots for a week.
Good. Shit out everything. Cleanse our system.
That's where they keep all the medicines. They pretended it was scientific, but me, I think it was just mix and match. Add a pulgite. It'll stop you up like a potato up your tailpipe.
Okay. So we could theoretically open up all these drawers.
You already found the key, son. Time to move on.
Alright, so I guess we don't do anything with that.
That's where they catch your blood when they open your vein. You got no idea what it's like to sit there and watch your blood drain out, knowing if the orderly doesn't come back in time, you'll bleed to death.
So I think the only other thing was the exhibit here. Both these items he didn't want us to take, right? Blister.
Trust me, son. There ain't a damn thing good you can do with that.
And the lancets.
You leave those be. Enough people have been hurt with them already.
Okay. Alright, I guess let's go to the ECT room then. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't get another key description. Where is this box gonna be? And how do we talk to, what's his name? Oh, we already got whatever that item that was on. Oh, that was the stethoscope mouth guard.
Leave it alone. You don't know where it's been. I do.
You're limping, Oliver.
Limping?
Muscle pains. The 3rd symptom.
Oh, the limb pain, yeah. Okay. Shit. Alright, so we're actually probably going to be dying fairly shortly. Bubonic plague.
That's vinegar. They use it to clean you off before they put on the conductive jelly. It'd be too bad if a little bit of dirt meant you only got 1 million volts instead of 2.
Pipes. Yeah.
That's to catch the puke.
Alright, I'm trying to remember, how do we talk to him? What was the... Something we clicked on... You can talk to him? Generator...
Are you nuts? Get out of here!
You get out of here, man. How do I talk to you? Oh, there, Jack.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Okay, so nothing new with him. Alright, so let's go... Oof. I guess we'll talk to Seamus in the boiler room. Or the furnace room. And then there's Jane in the hydrotherapy. I have to remember what item we click on to talk to him as well.
That's me old lightweight motor oil.
Motor oil?
It's just odd bits the new man...
Yeah. Okay, Seamus, we need your help, son.
And how far do you think you'd...
Yeah.
Don't go poking your nose where it doesn't belong. There's nothing in there that concerns you. Leave that be. I like it there.
I like that he's got his own situation going. Pipes. Not even know. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, just the pipes. Okay. So this is that padlock we still can't get open.
You'll need more than your bare hands for that.
There's the locket on the circuit board. We can't pick it with the awl. Or the knife. No. Let's apply some eyeliner. Surely that will help it. Smash the egg on it. No. Nothing with the milk.
Yes, Oliver?
Oh. You can ask him for more?
What are the symptoms?
This repeats.
Shivering, headaches, muscle pain, and nausea.
Oh.
I've forgotten the symptoms.
Shivering, headaches, muscle pain, and delirium.
Wait, of typhus? So I didn't write them down. Okay, now he's writing them. Now he's saying them in a
What are those symptoms again?
Shivering, muscle pain, nausea, and paralysis.
Yes, so actually it might be typhus.
What are the symptoms?
Shivering, headaches, muscle pain, and nausea.
Okay. And then typhus.
I've forgotten the symptoms.
Shivering, headaches, muscle pain, and delirium.
Oh, so it's one of these. So it's actually it could be typhus or bubonic plague. Then. Okay.
Remind me of the symptoms?
Shivering, headache, sweating, and delirium.
Okay, so we know it's not malaria. So they all start with shivering. Okay. Glad we looked at that again. And none of the keys work, right? Wait.
Sorry, lad.
No.
Old keys won't open a new lock.
Right. I forgot they allowed you to attempt that. Yeah. All right, so we still don't know what we have for this. I forgot, where's the Seamus item that we can talk to him? Tank. Damn. All right, so let's pay a visit to Jane. It's not the oil drum, is it? No. Thanks, but no thanks. Manacles, what was this again? Nozzle.
Nothing good could come from that.
And then manacles.
Please leave them where they are. They've caused enough misery.
What was, aside from the sheet, what else was on this? Supplies.
I think they stocked the shells just for show.
Box.
Epsom salts. But you had to bribe the attendants to use them. Those are massage oils, but I've never heard of an inmate getting a massage. We were supposed to put our personal belongings on the shelves while we were...
Yeah, but people took them while you were there. I know. Turn off the light.
Please leave it on. The dark is so lonely.
Understood. Alright, where's the thing we could talk to her? Here.
Yes?
Chamber. Damn, so nothing new to talk to her about. We still can't remove this.
It's so heavy. It used to take 2 attendants to lift it.
Which we still don't have access to.
Once a week they made us clean out the drains. It was disgusting work.
Alright, so there are Epsom salts and stuff here. We can open this, but I don't think there's anything in it from a casket point of view. Steam box. So we have a steam box, a heat chamber, and I guess do they just call it a tub? The controls.
It's all very confusing. I don't know what everything does.
Alright, so So, ordinarily I would restore, but I kind of would like to see what this death looks like. And is it a permadeath, or does it just throw you back? The manual kind of suggested that if you die, it sort of restores you automatically. So, I'm kind of curious just to see what that looks like. Here's where I'm guessing Josh is located.
They seem really solid.
On the other side of those bricks. Looks can be deceiving, I suppose. All right, so should we go back to the office? I mean, if he kept one casket in the office, maybe the other one's there too. The other options, like there's that cabinet in the day room, but we still aren't able to get that open. Where is your other casket?
I used to think my work would be known all over the world. Now that is up to you, or to Joshua. Those came from the fireplace in the Great Hall at Berkeley Castle in England. Those are gifts from colleagues all over the world. You missed out on a wonderful profession, Oliver. Those are the anatomical drawings that accompanied the first article I ever had published. That is the score to my concerto for 2 clarinets. It was performed at Carnegie Hall by Jamie Scott and Victor Navourne.
The Victor Navourne?
Some of my Harvard classmates. Between us, we had 3 Nobel Prize nominations. There was a lot more to this place than they'll ever know.
Oh, this is where we got the handle and something else. Yeah. The elevator handle. All right. I don't suppose there's a second wall safe hanging around somewhere.
That is Donatien Alphonse, my college roommate. The vases belong to your mother. What good are coffee cups without a pot to go with them?
I mean, you don't need a pot, though. As long as I have the coffee, I'm good. And Olivia's still not here?
She's not here, Oliver. No. She rarely came.
Do I have to manually open the safe, or does it open? Well, is it already unlocked? Oh, you can't even open it up again. Okay. Anything on the back here? No. Shoot. Okay. That's all right. Well, I mean, at least it tells us we did what we need to do, I suppose. With the safe. Oh, there are the books. So that's a thing.
You remember this desk, Oliver. You used to play underneath it for hours.
How do we... Is there any way to go underneath?
Nothing else in there.
Louisa Hartwig. She was the leader of the women's volunteers here at the hospital.
Women's volunteers, eh? Nothing at the fireplace.
They should have known better than to hang that in here. I detested killing animals. The vases belong to your mother.
You belong to my mother. I'm gonna look at the his book just to see if that has any something.
My own small contribution to the body of medical knowledge.
The Physiology of Psychosis by Metcalf.
That can help us with our current predicament.
This was the standard medical textbook for over 600 years.
So we can't actually take and actually read any of these books, we just get commentary from
He
them.
was a book burner, but he invented chemotherapy and introduced chemistry into medicine. The taxonomic classification he invented is still the one we use today. He founded the modern science of anatomy. His early work in neurology is much neglected. Discovered the circulation of the blood. Brilliant, the first to identify both smallpox and measles.
You know something about diseases?
He was the greatest physician in history, the father of medicine. He added much to the knowledge of infectious disease and pharmacology.
Yeah, so are you sure there's not a safe behind it?
You never did enough reading as a child, Oliver. Not of the right sort, anyway.
There's no, like, secret passage or some such? Stethoscope, please. No. So there are no antidotes in here. I need another box.
It's just an ordinary box. I don't know why that woman insists on calling it a casket.
Because it's gonna be the cause of our death, that's for sure. Well, I guess it still wouldn't be a casket, to be fair, but...
It looks the same as all the others.
Don't worry. I'm sure it was quite sterile. Until you dipped it in that...
poison. Alright, I don't think the computer is going to help us out here, will it? It's just patient records. Wendy Martin was the sister. Yeah, alright.
Webster's second unabridged, before they started corrupting the language. Sometimes a couch is just a couch. I didn't do psychoanalysis. The vases belong to...
My mother, yes, we know. Alright, too bad I can't do anything with the globe. Can I punch a hole in the globe? Oh, it's not even a hotspot, though. Making sure there's no new hotspots here. Alright, I just want to make sure about the globe, because that seems... It seems like it would be something, you know? Especially because that's a common trope, you can open up the globe. Oh. Too bad. Alright. Huh. We are running out of options here. We could talk to Marilyn Wilson quickly, I guess. And I guess go into the day room. In the kitchen. I don't know how that will help us. We still don't have access to the cabinet there. What could the eyeliner do for us in the mirror? Hard to think of much right now, given our current situation. Probably nothing new, but let's switch.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Love your enthusiasm. And I guess let's talk to... No, we did talk to Willoughby since we were poisoned, right? Yeah, because we got the... Wait a minute, let me think. Because, yeah, we picked up the handkerchief and then gave it back to her. We did not talk to, what's her name? The other one, though. Martin. All right, so let's quickly talk to her. Oh, that's word 7. Okay, hang on. All right, nothing new with her. Too bad. Can I show her things from here? No. All right, I guess let's go to the day room. No, that's the men's wing. Still can't get there.
It's locked.
The interesting thing is this last or next to last phase of the symptoms seems to be taking a long time. I will say that much. There was that table with like crafts stuff, but not expecting anything of use to be taken there. There's the chapel. That's still locked though.
You may think these crafts trite, but they were very important to the patients.
Workbench.
Some inmates became quite skilled in metalwork, leather crafts, and wood carving.
I think this is where we got the awl from.
Do you remember the pottery? You used to love to watch the wheels going round and round.
I do not remember that.
Basket weaving was quite popular, especially with the psychosurgery patients.
Oops. All right, it's fine.
They seem to have changed the lock.
So we need another modern lock, which we no doubt don't have.
They seem to have changed all the locks in the day room and the kitchen. How odd.
Oh, hinges.
I often worried about those exposed hinges, but none of the inmates ever thought of removing them.
Can we remove them? Do I have a tool to do that? The awl? Poke out bolts. Yes, we can get this open. All right, what do we have? A hacksaw.
Not much good without a blade.
Oh. Well, I imagine if and when we get a blade, we can use that to maybe take out the padlock downstairs. Cool. Cabinet.
Looks like they cleaned it out.
Oh. All right, now we need a blade for the hacksaw, though. Blade for hacksaw. Can I just use my knife somehow to fashion it?
Not much good without a blade.
Knife on hacksaw? No. Damn it. All right. And I don't suppose the awl will work either. It does not. Okay. Where are we going to get a blade from? The kitchen? Trying to think where we've seen any.
That got cold in a hurry. Doesn't budge. Seems fine now.
So we fixed that. I don't know if we're expected to get inside it at any point, though.
It's worthless, Oliver. It's deader than I am.
But you're not worthless, apparently.
Our menus were meticulously planned by trained dietitians. I suspect the patients didn't appreciate the effort we put into keeping them on a healthy diet.
Alright, any knives here? I mean, we did get a knife, but it's not a blade. Is there any way to remove the blade from the knife or something? Carve up the nutcracker. Take that, Malcolm.
Come now, Oliver. Are you really that angry at me?
Yes. You kidnapped my son. Can I not click on the hacksaw? Come on. There. No, not look. Yeah, click. All right. We can't sharpen it without. No. Damn. Turn on the faucet.
I thought I taught you better than to waste water. I thought I taught you better.
So no blades here, huh? There were the skewers, pans.
The inmates did a surprising amount.
Sink.
This was just for spot cleaning. The automatic dishwashers are around behind the freezer.
Behind the freezer, not in the freezer. Not that we have a need for it at the moment, but it could be important later on. Okay. I guess we go to the basement and...
Cuts down on injuries, keeps people from slipping.
Ovens. We can't take the ladle.
Oh, leave it be, Oliver. Stop fidgeting about.
I love fidgeting. Can't take this grater. It's considered a pan. Alright. Well, at least we found a use for the awl and we got that cabin open. That was good. I did not realize the hinges were an item there. A hotspot. It's just a table, couch, chairs. I'm trying to think knife or blade, really. I shouldn't think of knife. I should think blade. The sharpener I tried. Is there anything in the hydrotherapy room? I don't think so. The ECT, fever therapy.
We encourage the violent inmates to take up painting. No art ever came.
Maybe would one of the...
Yes, Oliver?
Make sure we didn't miss any... Okay. I'll make sure it doesn't unlock a discussion item with somebody. Alright, it's more likely to be in the basement, maybe even the furnace room. Although that's also where we need to use the hacksaw. This has no different...
Yes, Oliver?
Nope, okay. Office. Books, knickknacks, the andirons, but those are not really blades. The makeup bag. I'm gonna double check with that supply shelf. Disinterested monkey?
It's just odd bits the new man found lying about and didn't want to throw away. Smart lad, that. Waste not, want not.
Smart.
Those'd be your number 3 fuses. It's just odd bit. 10 penny nails.
Nails?
Good for knocking together 2x4s.
It's not going to help us get off the padlock, though.
Roofing nails. Different size washers. The plumbing. Naval jelly. That'll take the rust off just about anything.
Rust.
Finishing nails. I'm surprised at how little the light bulb has changed after all these. That's me old lightweight motor oil. Naval jelly. It only looks like clutter. It's a kind thought, but you've more important things to do than cleaning up around here. Get along with you now.
But I want a broom.
Empty. We shut down the oil burner years ago. Pretty dim, eh? Malcolm never paid for a watt more than he needed.
So there's no way... What? I can't believe I haven't found the thing that you can use to talk to Seamus.
You're done playing with fire, lad. Now move on and save that boy of yours.
I'm trying to, but... First I have to save myself from dying of typhus or bubonic plague.
Get along with you. Find your own place to sit down. I could build anything I could. Whatever they needed around here, I used to make it myself, right at this bench.
Can you make me an antidote?
A temperamental old cow she is. She'll break down in an instant if you turn your back on her.
Temperamental old cow. That's quite a turn of phrase.
Ah, you'll go daft, lad, if you try to figure out where all those pipes go. Leave that to an old expert like me.
I would, but you're not allowing us to speak with you. I just wanted to have a meaningful conversation. Is that too much to ask, Seamus?
Hardly enough hot water to do the dishes. But Malcolm wouldn't permit me to put in more capacity. Cold showers are good for the patients, he used to say. Hardly enough.
Hardly.
Old reliable, that one.
So here's where we need to use the blade once we connect it to the hacksaw on the padlock. Pretty confident about that.
It looks safe now.
Yeah, we took care of the electrocution bit, but it doesn't look like we're going to be able to...
That's a new one, that is. You won't find a key for it.
Saw off the padlock.
I'm thinking that would work a mite better if it had a blade in it.
Yeah, I know. Figured I'd give it a go. We can't use the knife, too bad.
Not much good without a blade.
Where can I talk to someone about procuring a blade? Alright, I guess we'll just start with Jack and, what's the other dude's name? Nick.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Look indeed. Nothing new with him, damn. Mouth guard and just... That's just more of a stand. the jellies. Where are we gonna get this blade from? Maybe Willoughby? Probably not, but...
Howdy.
Howdy. Damn, nothing new.
You stay away from that. That cage is real trouble.
Glister and... Are you sure I can't get take the lancets?
You leave those be. Enough people have been hurt with them already.
Skewer, bowls, bottles, drawers. Damn. We still can't get in the morgue. I mean, I'll try to go in the morgue. I don't think we've unlocked that yet.
It's locked.
Yeah. Just has the boxes. Well, I have to talk to her anyway, just to make sure, but I'm not, as we say, optimistic about it.
Yes?
No. What was in the basin, by the way? I don't think anything, but just to confirm. Tiles.
We scrub those walls every...
Yeah, basin. No blades here. Damn, so the basement's a big dud. Let's think. Marilyn Wilson's room. She had the teddy bears. What else? We took the diary. Well, oh, there were the knitting needles? That's not a blade, though. I don't know if we're ever going to die of this poison, apparently, though. The bubonic plague. Look under the bed.
You're just wasting your time.
Take the blanket.
If you're cold, that won't help. The damp here creeps into your bones.
Yikes. Take the bear.
I know Tommy left me, but I still want him. I don't believe you would do something so cruel.
I already have. Or at least try to.
Please don't.
Rock the cradle.
Teresa's gone. What's the point?
Take the lighter back.
After all that, how can you even think of taking it?
Right, that's what was here.
Please leave it. I have so few things to remind me of Teresa. Oh, hello.
Oh. Hello.
Why would you want it? It doesn't mean a thing.
There might be a blade on the end of it.
Stop fooling around. You don't have time for this.
It's better than not trying it. Alright, just photos, drawer.
There's nothing else in there.
So little light. So little heat. It's sad.
Yeah, wow. Pretty depressing. Sorry, I just need to check something here. Which room? Okay, Willoughby. All right. Can we just take this sword, please?
It is the bloody Battle of Bannockburn, where Robert the Bruce drove back the English from Scottish soil forever.
The Bruce. Handkerchief. Nothing new.
What are you doing? Leave that alone. It shows the legend of William Wallace, who led an army into hell to free the hero, Fionn mac Cumhaill.
Fionn mac Cumhaill. Where are we getting this blade? Fireplace. Yeah, I'll take another look in the knitting box, but... embroidery hoop, yarn.
There is nothing like a little needlework to while away the long evenings.
There's that pen set. Pen holder.
I must have a pen.
Oh. Oh, that's a different... Ooh, that's a different hotspot.
It was a wedding gift, but... oh dear. I forget which wedding.
Alright, so it looks like we do need to get her a pen. Give her pen, ink, pen set. I don't think we've come across a pen. You would think there'd be one in Malcolm's office. Oh, does this count as a pen? Would you use this? No? Come on. It has... you can use it as a makeshift pen, as an eyeliner and such. You know what? Let me try giving it to her in her photo. See if we can make that happen. Alright, I guess only one more room to go to, which would be the, what's her name's? Meryl Martin's, Lorena. Yeah, she's not willing to accept it as a makeshift pen. Very disappointing, I must say. Was she on the left or the right? I think the left. Oh, I was wrong. Wrong way. Damn, so nothing new to talk to her about. Gloves, books, statue. Give me a freaking blade, ma'am. Coffee pot, pots, cups, pots, statue. Man, a building this size, we can't get a freaking blade. Maybe I should look at that thing again in the day room? This is just her makeup bag, right? Case. Try opening this again.
Don't be rude. It's Florentine leather.
Okay, we can't open it anymore, so that shows that we got whatever we needed from it.
Don't.
I don't know where it's been. Can we get that feather? Oh, it is a different item.
Giuliano makes all his creations from genuine ostrich.
Ostrich. So that could be the pen. And we have the ink in the form of the mascara stuff. Nice.
I didn't realize these things were so stiff.
Oh boy. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know if this has anything to do with the blade predicament, but it certainly won't hurt. Shoot, which side? I think we're on the left side of the hall. I think this is the way. No, I was wrong. What the heck? I never know whether I'm coming or going in these halls. All right, exit, I guess, goes towards the elevator. That'll be our shorthand. Whoops. Oh, I think I got turned around too much. Okay. I'm guessing I just put it in her set. Man, so I think the lesson here is like, you really have to do quite a bit of hotspot hunting. I just figured it was the same as the hat. Put feather in holder.
Thank you. But a pen is of no use unless I have ink.
Here, take this applicator. Fill the ink pot.
Thank you. I have a gift for you.
Again? Is it a blade? A gift?
What is it?
I have been saving a file to saw through the window bars that I might escape on the day the King of Spain sends his soldiers. Now that I can write to Elizabeth, I will no longer need it, for I know I can rely on her clemency.
Definitely.
Take it with my blessing. When you find your son, use it to escape this foul prison.
Thank you. Yeah, where is it though? Since you're incorporeal, I don't know if you can actually give it to us. Where is it?
How might I find this file?
It is concealed in a clever panel on my bedpost. Press the crown, and you will find it inside.
Crown bedpost, okay. Do you know of a secret room?
Did Sir George ever speak of a special hiding place?
The prisoner next door once told me she saw our jailer emerge from a false door, but I have not seen this myself.
Okay, a little bit of a lead, thank you. False door. Alright, so crown in the bedpost. I'm not going to write that down just because it's right here, so assumedly this. Press crown. Aha! So technically a file. Okay, it is a blade.
Go on, take it. It is my gift.
Thank you. Yes. Alright, now to hack open that thing. I don't know if that's going to help us with the antidote situation, but it will hopefully get us that locket. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? God damn it. Because the exits go to the elevator, right? Yep, okay. Alright, so we're going to head down to the basement and go to the furnace room, that cage. And see if we can saw open that, the cage, and then between getting the locket and whatever else is there, see what we can do. Alright, so blade on, attach the blade to the hacksaw.
There, that should work.
Excellent. Alright, now hacksaw on, saw off the padlock. Aha! Alright, let's get a good time for a save, I think. Circuit board, I guess. Okay, so we got the let's update our to-dos. We got the blade for the hacksaw. And we did get open the cage padlock. So let's see what we have here. I guess enter the room or the area. Look at the switches.
Don't concern yourself with those. They control power to the gatehouse.
the gatehouse? Oh, outside.
Those are just backups.
Lock it.
It's sparking to beat the band. It's a wonder the thing hasn't melted with all that current running through it. It's sparking to beat the band. It's a wonder the thing hasn't melted with all that current running through it.
Can we electrocute ourselves by taking it?
I swear you have a death wish.
I do.
Do not see there's electricity flowing through there.
Alright. Get lock it, obviously. I'm surprised they let you do it, but we didn't die somehow.
That's the master switch to the whole place.
We need to throw it.
It'd kill you in a heartbeat. More likely half a heartbeat. Now come remove the insulation from the handle.
Oh, he did, really? Okay. Can I throw these switches?
That won't help at all.
Throw these.
They're not hooked up right now.
Got it. Alright, let's look over to the left. Oh, so you can't look on that side. What about over here? No. So you can only look here. This box is nothing. So do we need to put some insulation on here? Maybe this rubber sheet? No. Can I... What did it say? Drop?
It's heavier than it looks.
Smart move, lad.
Ah, so that way I'm grounded or what have you.
You'll not get very far stumbling around in the dark. Leave it alone.
Fine. Aha!
Very good, Oliver. Unfortunately, the locket is an item that encourages ill-advised activity.
Oh, here we go with probably a trap now.
Where are you going now? The clock tower to throw yourself off? The cistern to drown yourself? I don't know why you're doing this to yourself, Oliver. It really isn't necessary, you know.
A cistern.
So it's to be electric shock this time. Awfully dangerous, Oliver. If it doesn't kill you outright, it will probably leave you a vegetable for life. Quite painful, too. Why can't you be more reasonable and just do as I ask?
Commencing countdown, Doctor.
Come on now. Think.
90 seconds.
The minimum amount of energy necessary to trigger a convulsion is also sufficient to cause minor brain damage that results in amnesia, acute cerebral hemorrhages, and ongoing cognitive problems.
Oh, this is big trouble.
It is debatable whether this brain damage results from the convulsion or the passage of the electricity itself. My research suggests that electricity is the culprit, and that even subconvulsive doses cause constriction of the arteries, arterioles, and capillaries, as well as metabolic changes in the brain chemistry.
So it looks like... Oh, I can turn my head? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so
1
now...
minute till shock, Doctor.
I favor bilateral placement of the electrodes, which ensures that current
so we gotta look at the numbers,
travels a longer
probably?
path through the brain and leads to convulsions of greater intensity and length. There are, however, those who believe the electrodes should be placed on the same side of the skull.
The numbers! Fix the damn numbers!
Yeah, well, I can't look over there to see what the numbers are. I have to see what the numbers are on the other side.
Don't just sit there!
30 seconds.
Oh, the mirror. Okay. Well, I do want to take the death, though, just to see
resulting
that.
from the conversion of electrical energy into heat are generally severe, destructive,
851.
and disfiguring.
Well, let's take the death just to see what that to see what that looks like. How long does it take
20
to?
seconds.
I wonder if they change the numbers over time.
Oh man, this is bad.
Death from electrical shock usually results from ventricular fibrillation, central respiratory arrest, or asphyxia from tetanic respiratory muscle contractions.
Quit screwing around and do something!
10 seconds till shock.
Let's look at the case.
Damn it! You're not gonna make it! Calm down! Cool it! Your readings are going off the chart! There's not enough time!
5 seconds.
4.
Brace yourself!
3,
2.
2,
1.
1.
Here it comes!
Good night.
Bye-bye. Okay, cool. Hey, how's it going, Sharpie? I was expecting a little bit more electricity than that, but that's fine. Okay. So let's restore here. Alright, so yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. We obviously got the right.
Very good,
We're able to see the
Oliver.
number, so.
Unfortunately, the locket is an item that encourages ill-advised activities.
It's
Where are you going
cursed.
now? The clock tower to throw yourself off? The cistern to drown yourself? I don't know why you're doing this to yourself, Oliver. It really isn't necessary, you know.
Oh, welcome,
So
Normal.
it's to
That's
the
very cool.
electric shock this time. Awfully dangerous, Oliver. If it doesn't kill you outright, it will probably leave you a vegetable for life. Quite painful, too. Why can't you be more reasonable and just do as I ask?
Oh, I have to update the death counter, too. Hang on a second.
Commencing countdown, Doctor.
What capacity were you working on the game, if you don't mind my asking, Normal? Okay, so it's still the same code. So we saw the
90
we
seconds.
saw the death. Now let's enter in the
The
code.
minimum amount of energy necessary to trigger a convulsion is also sufficient to cause minor brain damage that results in amnesia, acute cerebral hemorrhages, and ongoing cognitive problems.
Ah, nice. And then did you work on the later Legend games thereafter? Do we have to do anything now?
Oh, this is big trouble.
It is debatable whether this brain damage results from the convulsion or the passage of the electricity itself. My research suggests that electricity is the culprit, and that even subconvulsive doses cause constriction of the arteries.
Well, that's not working. Is it
arterioles,
reversed?
and
Is it one
capillaries,
something
as well
8?
as metabolic changes in the brain chemistry.
Then what number would that be reversed? 2. I don't think there's another step we would need to take
1
here.
minute till shock, Doctor.
There we go. Wheel of Time and Unreal 2. Oh, awesome.
Congratulations, Oliver.
Thank you.
You have lived to fight another day.
Indeed I have. Although I'm still poisoned with the oh, well, I guess we don't know whether it's typhus or bubonic plague. Okay, sweet. So that was the ECT shocks. All right. So let's take stock of what so we have the locket. Let's look at that.
Who would have thought something so small could have caused so much harm?
All right, so I guess we just turn that into Lorena, aka Meryl Martin now. And then hopefully she gives us intel to unlock another room, perhaps the morgue or the chapel. We shall see. 2. Oh, really? I mean, yeah. Had it probably at least 20 years since you had played it, I imagine. So we, by the way, normal. So we only have, I mean, obviously I know the other Legend Adventure games were before your time, but we've played all of the Legend Adventure games with the exception of, well, we're playing this now, but we haven't beaten it yet, of course. And then Spellcasting 201 and 301, but we've completed all the others. This is the Adventure Quest, as we're trying to play and beat every adventure game we can. So, Blackstone Chronicles are 392nd. Oh, I went to the wrong room. We have to go to Merle Wilson's. Or not Wilson. Martin. There's, what was her name? Marlena Wilson? Marlene? Wait, hang on. I keep on mixing up these names because they're so similar. Marilyn Wilson versus Merle Martin. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, what's interesting is like all the others, or at least pretty much most of the others, are very sort of like cheeky and like lighthearted, and you know, have comedic undertone, or not undertones, overtones really. Oh, I went the wrong way here. This is a very like tonal shift in the complete opposite direction, which is interesting, but it's still very good, right? So like that's actually kind of, but yet Bob Bates was still the designer, which is interesting. Put Lockett on stand.
Thank you. You cannot know what this means to me.
I mean, you could tell me and then I would know what it means to you. Why did Malcolm take the locket?
What did he want with it?
It was engraved MM, which were both his initials and mine. He took a fancy to it and decided to steal it and give it to his secret lover, that Hartwick woman.
Ah, Louisa Hartwick, the leader of the hospital volunteers. Yeah, I assumed as much considering she was on his desk. Tell me about the secret room. Hey, Zohaku, how's it going?
You said you had some information.
One day, I walked into Malcolm's office just as he was pushing in a book on his bookshelf. As he did so, an entire section of the shelf swung open, and I could see into a dark room beyond.
There we go. Which one? I mean, I assumed that was what the bookshelf was about, but now hopefully we get some intel on which one it is. So that's the secret door, the false door. Okay, so now we know what... So I guess I was wrong about those bricks in the basement. False door, the office, bookshelf, perhaps. What kind of room?
What did it look like?
I didn't see much, but it looked like some kind of a storeroom.
Okay, and what happened then?
What did Malcolm do?
He immediately pulled the book back into line with the others and then took me down to the ECT room. He gave me an extra dose of the shock treatment, hoping it would erase my memory.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, right. Because, unlike the others, it's not a text adventure, for sure. He had good reasons, true. Where I was? Oh, well, I was just raising my son from birth, which I still continue to do, but now it's not quite as time-intensive as it had been. Especially, yeah. Did you ever mention it again?
Do you remember anything else?
He asked me about it later, but I pretended to have forgotten everything.
Which book did he push in?
What was the title?
I couldn't see, but there was more than one. Then, as he took me down to the basement, he kept talking about the 4 greatest minds in medical history and what they had in common. It seemed quite important to him.
Okay, so we're going to have to push 4 of the books. Interesting. Okay. So he does make commentary when we look at the books. Interesting. I'm surprised, by the way, we weren't able to open up that locket.
Please leave it. I couldn't bear to part with it again.
True enough. Hey, how's it going, Drew? Hello, hello. And thank you. Okay. Do we need to go left or right here? It's always a crapshoot. Okay, good. I went in the right direction. Wait a minute. So if this is the secret room, we could be like rapidly approaching the end of the game. Is that possible? We have not used the egg, though. Well, there's probably a whole other area down there.
Yes, Oliver?
So maybe it's on the way to the secret room, but it's not the actual secret room. And by the way, we're still poisoned. Okay. Am I doing all this myself?
I must be going crazy, just like last time.
Is that what you think, Oliver? That you went around the asylum earlier, stealing these objects and hiding them so you can find them now? Unlikely, don't you think?
Never say never. To mix it. No, I haven't yet. He's probably still a little bit. I probably want to wait till he's maybe 3 to do, maybe to do computer games at that time. So he's almost 2.5. So maybe at the end of the year. Hang on a second. I have to respond to someone here at work. All right, where are we going? The office. Okay. Oh, those fools. Well, I don't think this is going to be close to the end. I mean, there's still like the chapel, the morgue, maybe the men's wing. The freezer might not be anything. Maybe the freezer. But we definitely have the egg. Alright, so can we now... Okay, so we can now push these books in, but they're going to require 4 of them, and we need to know greatest in medical history. Let's see his commentary.
He added much to the knowledge of infectious disease and pharmacology.
Okay.
He was the greatest physician in history, the father of medicine.
All right, so my candidates for this, definitely Hippocrates. Another great hippo, if you will.
Brilliant. The first to identify both smallpox and measles.
Brilliant doesn't mean greatest.
He founded the modern science of anatomy.
Freud.
His early work in neurology is much neglected.
There were traps. One of them I just ran out of time. The other one I intentionally took the death just to see what it was like.
Discovered the circulation of the blood. The taxonomic classification he invented is still the one we use today.
Okay, so some of these he's not giving them praise. Maybe it's just the one he gives praise to.
He was a book burner, but he invented chemotherapy and introduced chemistry into medicine. My own small contribution to the body of medical knowledge. This was the standard medical textbook for over 600 years.
So he only said Hippocrates was the greatest. Push it in. Huh, okay, so we're gonna have to come up with the other 3. Well, there could still be more. I'm just speculating that this is towards the end, because if this really is the secret room where Joshua is, then you'd think that'd be towards the end. So maybe I go with the ones he called brilliant.
Brilliant. The first to identify both smallpox and measles.
All right, push that one in.
Discovered the circulation of the blood.
What does look at do?
William Harvey's essay on the motion of the heart and the blood.
Okay, so that just gives us specifics about the nature of the work, but they're all medical work, so that's not going to help us.
His early work in neurology is much neglected.
So we need praise.
He founded the modern science of anatomy. He added much to the knowledge of infectious disease and pharmacology.
What does, I wonder if the order matters.
The taxonomic classification he invented
is still the one we use today.
He was a book burner, but he invented chemotherapy and introduced chemistry into medicine. This was the standard medical textbook for...
Yes, the other ones he doesn't give any praise for.
He added much to the knowledge of infectious disease and pharmacology.
Shoot, I wish I could go back and talk to get more clarification. I wrote down 4 greatest minds in medical history. Maybe, does he consider himself to be one of them?
My own small...
No, wait, push book in. All right, I mean, I guess I could technically sort of brute force the rest of this, but I guess let's just try it. Let's see what happens if you get it wrong. Nothing happens, okay. And maybe he doesn't consider himself. It just seems like, you know, an evil guy might be egotistical. I don't know. So let's just quickly try these. Trying to think if there's any other... We probably should look at them because maybe he makes some comments I don't remember. Or is it just our character reading out the titles? I'm not sure. Okay.
On the Uses of the Parts of the Body of Man by Galen of Pergamum.
I mean, that technically, if it's uses of the body, that might not technically be medical.
He added much to the knowledge of infectious disease and pharmacology. Medical. He was the greatest physician in history, the father of medicine. Brilliant, the first to identify...
Pushed in.
No, so we can't read it, okay.
William Harvey's essay on the motion of the heart and the blood.
Discovered the circulation of the blood.
On aphasia by Freud.
His early work in neurology is much neglected.
Vesalius, De Humani Corporis Fabrica.
He founded the modern science of anatomy.
That seems important, founding a science. I don't know.
Carolus Linnaeus, Systema Naturae.
The taxonomic classification he invented
is still in use today.
Der großen Wundarznei by Paracelsus.
He was a book burner, but he invented chemotherapy and introduced chemistry into medicine.
I mean, all of these seem important, but... obviously, but...
Avicenna's Canon of Medicine.
This was the standard medical textbook for over 600 years.
Can you push them all in? Yeah. Shoot. I'm just curious as if anything would happen. But...
You never did enough reading as a child, Oliver. Not of the right sort, anyway. You never did enough. You never did.
Okay. So how are we gonna... I mean, definitely Hippocrates is one of them. might need to go back. I should have saved. Let's actually just save here so we don't have to come back down. But library, bookshelf. Oh, that should be 21, not 22. Not that it matters that much, but... Okay. So... Oh, well that's a handy way to reset it. Good to know. So I'm going to get clarification from Martin. And then we'll restore here to come back. So I am learning you do need to pay like pretty close attention because you can miss a nuance, which is what happened to me with that picture frame. I didn't know about the frame and I kept on trying to tap the picture. So going back to listen, I'm like, oh, it's the frame, not the picture. All right, so it's Martin, so she's the third hallway. So hopefully we can just have her repeat. Wait, what? Shouldn't it be pointing to the right? That was weird. I think that was a little bit bugged.
What was the title?
I couldn't see, but there was more than one. Then, as he took me down to the basement, he kept talking about the 4 greatest minds in medical history and what they had in common.
Ah.
It seemed quite important to him.
And what they had in common. Oh man, so I'm gonna have to write down each person what he says and then try to look at it there.
You said you had some information.
One day, I walked into Malcolm's office just as he was pushing in a book on his bookshelf. As he did so, an entire section of the shelf swung open, and I could see into a dark room beyond.
What did it look like?
I didn't see much, but it looked like some kind of a storeroom.
Storeroom, yeah, we know that.
What did Malcolm do?
He immediately pulled the book back into line with the others and then took me down to the ECT room. He gave me an extra dose of the shock treatment, hoping it would erase my memory.
Do you remember anything else?
He asked me about it later, but I pretended to have forgotten everything.
What was the title?
I couldn't see, but there was more than one. Then, as he took me down to the basement, he kept talking about the 4 greatest minds in medical history and what they had in common. It seemed quite important to him.
Okay. All right, so let's load that. All right, so we're gonna clear these. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Take out Rufus and grab a bite.
Epo-pant, 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 epo-pant.
Hippo Dark, thank you for the 58 months. Thanks so much, Dark. Much appreciated. That's a long time. Thank you, sir. Let me just do a resave just so we don't have to have all the books pushed in. Okay, so yeah, let's pause it there for now. We'll take a break, maybe like 20 minutes or so. Yeah, just for Rufus. Yeah, I can give Rufus a quick walk, get a quick bite, and then we'll resume with more John Saul's The Blackstone Chronicles. We're going to try to figure out which 4 books. I think 4, right? At least we know it's more than one. Will get us access to the secret storage room. Let's resume our timer. We are trying to figure out the 4 books that we need to push in to open up this secret room. The clue we were given by Lorraine Wilson is that Malcolm mentioned they were the 4 greatest minds in medical history, and they all had something in common. So we're going to try to read these books, have Malcolm comment on them, and then just sort of take notes on that commentary, and then try to see if we can understand what the if there is a commonality among 4 of them. That actually, before I do this, just to speed time, let me, well, actually it doesn't matter. Hey, how's it going, Vito? Welcome, welcome.
He added much to the knowledge of infectious disease and pharmacology.
Infectious disease and pharmacology. Okay.
He was the greatest physician in history, the father of medicine.
Greatest physician in history, father of medicine. Razi.
Brilliant. The first to identify both smallpox and measles.
So I wonder, they could be maybe like all disease people. We'll see.
He founded the modern science of anatomy.
Freud.
His early work in neurology is much neglected. Discovered the circulation of the blood.
Okay.
The taxonomic classification he invented is still the one we use today.
Can you repeat that? I know it was like taxonomy, but taxamation? What?
The taxonomic classification he invented is still the one we use today.
Okay, so invented taxonomic classification.
He was a book burner, but he invented chemotherapy and introduced chemistry into medicine.
I didn't even get his name. Yeah, that's why I'm taking the notes. Paracelsus.
He was a book burner, but he invented chemotherapy and introduced chemistry into medicine.
Paracelsus. Hi. All right, then we have Metcalf.
My own small contribution to the body of medical knowledge.
Now, is he saying that ironically or what?
The Physiology of Psychosis by Metcalf.
I might have to write down the titles too. Probably will. Some of them are in like other languages though.
This was the standard medical textbook for over 600 years.
Okay. So we have some inventors, we have some discoverers, we have some founders. Some identifiers. Yeah, I might need to get the book titles too, honestly. Let me just try one combination though. Let's do Hippocrates. I guess Linnaeus, who invented the classification.
The taxonomic...
No, oops, push. Maybe Vesalius and... I'm trying to think of people who would still be relevant, you know? Well, I mean, they're all relevant in a way, And then the other one I was thinking of was the textbook, Avicenna, maybe. This is grasping at straws. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to get the book titles too. Terrible. Alright. I hope we have enough information, but we should. But...
On the Uses of the Parts of the Body of Man by Galen of Pergamum.
Oh, God. Uses of the body of man, I think.
Fractures, Dislocations, and Wounds by Hippocrates. Al-Hawi by Al-Razi.
Al-Hawi. Okay, well, that doesn't tell us much. Oh, boy.
Vesalius, De Humani Corporis Fabrica.
De Humanis Fabricis Corpa. So it sounds like Latin.
Vesalius, De Humani Corporis Fabrica.
Fabricus. De Humani. Well, it's not that it really matters, but...
Vesalius, De Humani Corporis Fabrica.
Oh my god, my phone keeps it blowing up. I have to... stop that.
Vesalius, De Humani Corporis Fabrica.
Corpus. Fabrica. Okay.
On Aphasia by Freud. William Harvey's essay on the motion of the heart and the blood.
Okay.
Carolus Linnaeus, Systema Naturae.
Systema Naturae. Something like that, maybe?
Der großen Wundarzney by Paracelsus.
Come again?
Der großen Wundarzney by Paracelsus.
Alright. Vin Grossen.
The Physiology of Psychosis by Metcalf. Avicenna's Canon of Medicine.
Canon of Medicine. Alright, so another way to look at this is if are there enough mental illnesses? I mean, Metcalf would be one. Freud, probably, right? Psychology, etc. Because the game's all about mental, we're in an asylum, mental illness, maybe. But I'm not seeing... We have infectious disease, medicine generally, more diseases with smallpox and measles, anatomy, neurology, blood circulation, taxonomy, chemotherapy and chemistry, physiology, mild psychosis. That's not a common. There are only like maybe 2 that are mental illness. And even Freud is a little bit of a stretch, but I mean, obviously that's borrowing on outside knowledge. I hope the similarities aren't the actual textbooks. All right, I need to silence this. This is ridiculous. I'm getting it. Let me silence that. All right. Oh, very distracting. All right. I hope it's not like physical similarities with the books, because that would be silly. Who would Metcalf consider great? You'd think that he might consider Freud great, but he didn't really give any praise when he talked about him. So definitely Hippocrates. Al-Razi he called brilliant. The others is more just like sort of stating plain fact. There wasn't really any... Rufus, I'm sorry, that's not... I already gave you some of the sweet potato. This one's for me, buddy. Medical textbook. Chemotherapy. Chemistry. Oh, Rufus wants to say hi. Oh, there he is. Buddy. I'll go. He jumped up to try to get Scooby Doo. There we go. Okay. It feels like the answer should be, based on their work, right? I don't think it should be based on like the physical appearance of the book. I don't think it should be based on their names. But she did say what they had in common. Could it be their time period, their country of origin? We have pretty limited information here. Maybe I should do like all of them are pioneers in some way, right? Father of medicine, first to identify, discovered, invented again, introduced. Standard book. So maybe how many are like pioneers? One. So Paracelsus, Linnaeus, Sword of Harvey, Al-Razi. Actually, maybe it's just founder, Vesalius. Oh God. Hey, how's it going, Tondo? Let me make sure there's nothing that with Malcolm.
Yes, Oliver.
Did you complete Loom by any chance? No, nothing new with him. I wonder if there might be. Maybe we need more intel from like the egg or something. Oh my gosh, I thought I silenced this.
It is a Fabergé egg. It looks delicate, but if you don't know the trick to opening it, it would take quite a bit of pressure to get it to crack.
Yeah, so let's see. Fabergé eggs. Don't some of them like you have to push something or push a little part of it or something? Let me actually make sure that what I need to open it, we don't have in the inventory already. Break the egg with the nutcracker right in there. All right. So we're left with, is this like a piece? Glass?
Curious.
Oh, good, good. Glad you're enjoying it. So we got some glass and a note. Message.
The word you seek is the thing itself.
The word you seek is the thing itself. Okay, hang on. Egg message. The word you seek is the thing itself.
The word you seek is the thing itself.
Thing? I don't know if I'm seeking a word. But okay. Maybe that'll make more sense later when we have when we know what the significance of it is. Interesting. By the way, are any items we have? I'm trying to remember whether we used a wrench. We might have the other day, but I've forgotten if we have. I think everything else we've used. I guess technically not the eyeliner, but we need to remove that from the applicator to fill up the...
I guess the liquid part is in there.
But we've emptied the liquid part now.
Yes, Oliver?
Okay.
The word you seek is the thing itself.
Doesn't seem like that's going to help us with this book situation. Unfortunately. Man, I really don't want to have to brute force this. I really thought something would jump out here. Nothing is really jumping out at me. Greatest physician in history. So you think greatest minds. Okay, let's concentrate on the mind part. So Hippocrates is greatest physician. Does that mean he's the greatest mind? Maybe. Father. Founded the modern science. Yeah, maybe we should think more about fields rather than specific diseases. What did we say about Galen?
He added much to the knowledge of infectious disease and pharmacology.
Yeah, it seems like the less likely added knowledge. So I would probably say Galen's probably not among the four. So maybe Hippocrates, Linnaeus. Oh God, Avicenna maybe. I don't know. It's hard to have one reason over another for choosing these. Physiology of psychosis. I wonder if this part of this is from talking to him about other stuff, like other commentaries made outside of the bookshelf area.
Some of my Harvard classmates. Between us, we had 3 Nobel Prize nominations. That is Donatien Alphonse, my college roommate.
So weird to hang him up in your office, though, isn't it?
That is the score to my concerto for 2 clarinets. It was performed at Carnegie Hall by Jamie Scott and Victor Navourne.
Trixie. No books here. I mean, he has made general commentary, but like...
I wonder if this really belonged to my father. It's very powerful.
Is he going to comment about anything else here?
It's just an ordinary box. I don't know why that woman insists on calling it a casket.
Blackstone's been pretty good. There's a couple of pixel-esque hunts, like little items you need to look at and or take that aren't clear that they're actually separate items. So I've been stuck a couple times as a result of that, having to return to the same room 4 or 5 times to finally find it. But Rufus. Here, buddy, I'm going to give you part of the sweet potato skin here. Okay. But yeah, aside from that, like I really like the atmosphere, like the voice acting, or at least is mostly pretty good, very good. The puzzles are pretty fair, but like the attention to detail with the history of mental illness is really probably the standout. I don't think is there anything else we can work on other than this book situation? We didn't get another key. We do have the egg message, but don't know the relevance of that yet. We are trying to find the antidote, but I assume that casket or box is probably actually behind the bookshelf in that room we're trying to access. Oh, we did find the missing key. Lock it. So this is actually done. And then the doors, we haven't gotten any intel on those. Okay, yeah, so that's really it. Yeah, so we kind of have to do this. I don't know where we'd get additional intel on this, though. I'm trying to think. You don't really talk to him in the basement at all. Second floor in any of the women's rooms? Not really. the day room. There's that chemistry. There's the lunch schedule. There's the blackboard. I don't think we can look at the wall back here. This seems like it, but man, this would not be a pretty brute force situation because you need 4 out of, how many are there? 10 books? God. Someone can calculate that. Hopefully, I don't think the order matters. It didn't sound like the order that you push them in matters. It's really just getting the right 4. But, man. The 4 greatest minds in medical history, what do they have in common? Oh, man. 70, 8C4? Oh, I misspelled knowledge. So if we say Hippocrates, I don't know, Vesalius seems important, but I already pushed him in. No, I have Linnaeus who's in. Which one? That's Linnaeus. Well, classification doesn't seem that important, does it? Oh, it's not. It looks like it's pushed. Okay, it's not pushed in. And a textbook, that's also not like a greatest minds. So Paracelsus, though, introducing chemistry seems like a big deal. And then maybe we call Razi since he said he's brilliant. Damn. What if we focus on like diseased people? And it's probably Al-Razi. Maybe Paracelsus. Yeah, I don't even think that'll work either. Shoot. Greatest minds, what do they have in common? Yeah, let me just focus on the mental people. So like Freud. Obviously Metcalf. Because of psychosis. Fractures, dislocations, and wounds sounds not at all like that. Problem is you don't even get feedback when you're wrong, which is unfortunate. Wait. Is that right? What just happened? It was right. So I think I put Hippocrates. Freud, Metcalf, and Paracelsus. I was trying to go for 4 that seemed more focused on like mental illness, but now obviously that was Metcalf and Freud, but Paracelsus and Hippocrates were kind of, I was a little bit on a limb. Yeah, so, okay, so you were supposed to get additional information beyond just what Merle Wilson told us about 4 greatest minds in history. So did I just get, I guess got extremely lucky? Or did I was actually on this, did I infer something where I was supposed to get a much more straightforward information? Wow. But yeah, you can tell me where. Oh, John.
You said it would be soon, Dad. It's been a long time.
I'm sorry, Josh. I know it's hard. I'm doing the best I can.
So, Oliver, you are making progress.
That makes sense. Makes sense. I remember Paracelsus was there. Freud was there too, huh? Interesting. Why are you doing this?
Why don't you stop?
Can't you see what is happening? Don't you know that you are more alive than you've been in years? The fear has made you strong.
Where is Josh?
Why don't you just tell me where the secret room is?
Why do you fight me, Oliver? Don't you see how fear and pain have helped you solve these problems? With every step, you are coming closer to me. If you fail, you will die. But you should at least be satisfied that I will train your son in your place.
So he really is an egomaniac then, if he really thinks he's a superintendent of a mental institution and that qualifies him to be one of the 4 greatest medical minds in history. What does he think he has in common with those other 3?
I will never give in.
I see that the time you have spent here has not had the desired effect. Very well. Against my better judgment, I will help discipline you.
Oh, God.
There. I have removed the elevator handle to focus you more closely on the task at hand. Remember, Oliver, you have only until dawn.
Uh-oh. So I didn't clear our inventory, but, oh, don't we have to go to the basement to, like, the morgue and other stuff? That's not good. Yikes. Why don't you just tell me the name of the... Yeah, that's, yeah, I was also thinking, Parabex, yeah, for the movie phone. Welcome to movie phone.
Solid metal. If the entire hospital burned down, that door would still be standing.
Okay, so before we try to open it, so it looks like that goes downstairs. Let's see what else we have in the room here. We have a box.
I bought it in Brazil at the same time as the box you found in the safe.
Oh, okay. Does this have the antidote in it? Oh, it looks like it. So we have a syringe.
Not afraid of a little needle, are you, Oliver?
Although we still don't know what our 4th symptom is, though.
This is streptomycin, which is used to combat bubonic plague.
Oh boy. Okay, so let's remove... We don't need the notes on all of the scientists and doctors. So we've had the shivering, headaches, and muscle pain. We haven't had the 4th symptom yet. Nausea or delirium. So we don't know whether to take bubonic plague or typhus antidotes.
The vial contains chloramphenicol, an antibiotic that is effective against typhus.
Okay, so it's one of these 2.
That is antivenin. If you think the toxin was snake venom, then this is the vial you should choose.
Choose.
Quinine. Take it if you believe the neurotoxin was malaria.
Okay.
One of those vials contains the antidote to the poison within you. Each of them will provide quick, temporary relief, but only the correct one will cure you. Choose wisely, Oliver, for if you choose poorly, you will be dead before the night is out. It seems you almost lost your balance there for a second, Oliver. Feeling a little dizzy? Nauseous too, huh? Your symptoms should make it obvious by now which biotoxin has poisoned you.
Bubonic
Shivering,
plague.
headaches, muscle pain, nausea.
It really spells it out for
If
you.
you do not administer the antidote quickly, you will die very soon.
So that was the thing. I wanted to intentionally take the wrong one just to see. I thought it was going to result in a death, but because it says they all give temporary relief. If you were in this real situation, you actually didn't obviously have a person telling you what all the symptoms were, but you knew they all gave temporary relief and one of them cured you. Would you just take all four? Like, I probably would. Maybe not like a good interaction of medicines there, perhaps, but I mean, desperate times, desperate measures, right? If you didn't have access to the information. Oh my gosh! All right, well, let's do another save. I kind of want to take the. I do want to see what happens when you take the wrong one, though. So, let's just take. I think this was the snake venom. Let's just see. I saved it, so let's just see what happens if you take the wrong one. Like, do you get any feedback at all?
Are you sure about your choice, Oliver?
I'm sure it's wrong.
Or are you still in doubt? It doesn't matter, I suppose. You'll learn the results quickly enough.
How quickly? Oh, so it's not an immediate death. That's too bad. All right, so I'm probably gonna have to restore then. Okay, yeah, that's too bad. All right, so let's restore. I was hoping we would get a little bit more of a interesting. I don't. It's worth. Yeah, worth a. I guess it's worth it. So let's take the one we know is right. I think this was the bubonic plague, right? The box.
This is streptomycin, which is used to combat bubonic plague.
Okay, so we know it's not typhus. Yeah, so let's administer this one. Let's see if we can take a second one or not. Probably not. But it's a good question, Dark.
Are you sure about your choice, Oliver?
Reasonably.
Or are you still in doubt? It doesn't matter, I suppose. You'll learn the results quickly enough.
Open the box.
You have made your choice. There is no second chance.
But why not? Like, how could he possibly stop us?
That's one of Edison's earliest attempts. It must be worth a fortune by now.
Take the light.
Now. Mustn't be greedy.
I imagine there's probably a bad end in there somewhere. The question is whether it's worth investing the time to figure it out. All right, what do we have here? Books.
Medical texts. Even with all the shelves in my office, I never seem to find room for all my books.
I mean, you could just stack them. Look at this. There's plenty of space. Take the books.
They're over your head, Oliver. Trust me.
Journal. Oh. All right, I got a journal. Oh, so this was the same for all of them. And oh, it's his journal. Read the journal. Malcolm Metcalf. Case summary. All right, I'm going to give out a Cedric because I think I got the right one, but obviously we'll find out in time. Subject Abe W. The subject was involuntarily admitted to the hospital. suffering from confusion of sexual identity. The patient, a male, habitually dressed in female clothing, affected a feminine appearance, and cherished certain possessions most commonly associated with women or young girls. It was determined that the subject would make an excellent test case for the application of Dr. Cotton's focal infection theory. The treatment plan called for the patient's feminine accoutrement to be denied him and to be raided by Gody. Thank you so much, Gody, for the raid. How is it going? Gody, good to see you. When you see the farting goat, you know you're in good company. Thank you so much, Gody. How are you? Welcome, everybody. For those who don't know Gody, the Mega Marathon, playing through all the Mega Drive library, and one of my favorite all-time moments on Twitch, when Gody played the Mega Drive, I guess it technically wasn't a prototype, but unreleased game, we'll call it. It came from the desert, and he discovered his dad was transformed into an ant, and had a wonderful reaction at the discovery as he was slaughtered by his father's minion ants. Good to see you, Gody. And Ultra, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome everyone into the Adventure Quest, our quest to play and beat as many adventure games as we can. We're in the middle of a somewhat spoopy former mental asylum in John Saul's Blackstone Chronicles. Oh, good. Thank you, Goody. Thank you again. Well, Dark, yeah, look, this was part of the thing, right? There was all sorts of stigmas for all sorts of people, as we've been learning. All right. The treatment plan called for the patient's feminine accoutrement to be denied him, and after each test event, he was to be interviewed to determine if his sexual confusion had been eliminated. The initial test event was the extraction of the patient's teeth, my God. Upon post-surgical examination, it was observed they exhibited definite indications of incipient decay. There was, however, no subsequent abatement observed in the patient's sexual confusion, because yes, we all know your dental condition is very closely linked with your sexual identity. It was theorized that a cluster of test surgeries would be more efficacious than a prolonged sequence of operations, and consequently the next test event involved the excision of the tonsils, appendix, thyroid, and portions of the upper intestine. The subject was unfortunately unavailable for interview for several days following the test, but upon subsequent examination he again expressed the desire that his feminine possessions be returned to him. This was regarded as a major setback, and a possible indication that the focal infection theory was incorrect. Probably a good conclusion, that one. The next test event again utilized the cluster approach, and during the operation, the patient's sinuses, epiglottis, spleen, gallbladder, and one kidney were removed. Subsequent to the operation, the patient was again unavailable for interview, this time for a period of 22 days. When interrogated, however, the patient was noted to be ambivalent on the question of sexual identity. This was taken as a positive sign that the therapy was yielding positive results. Maybe he just didn't want more organs removed from his body. That might have played a role there. Because it's basically the same as torture. At the end of the day, right, at a certain point, the person's just going to tell you what you want to hear to end the suffering. My God. Having achieved a limited degree of success, subsequent operations were confined to more precisely targeted areas. Each of the subject's limbs was amputated in separate surgical sessions, with the aforementioned ambivalence remaining stable. Wait, what? Okay, right. Subsequent to the resection of the patient's colon, however, he suffered a major relapse and again requested the return of his feminine possessions. It was determined that a final effort should be made before pronouncing the patient incurable by this method. The patient's penis, testicles, urethra, and prostate were all removed. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's really going to help the patient identify as male as you want him to. Concurrently, his pancreas, pineal, and pituitary glands, or pineal, I think, were excised. My God. All of these tissues were saved for later inspection and analysis with regard to possible infection. The subject died 7 days after this final surgery. Become horribly mutilated, my God. What was left of him? During that week, he was withdrawn and listless, but for the first time expressed no desire for his distaff accessories. Thus, the surgery is regarded as successful. Oh god, that was really the conclusion of all this. And it encourages further experimentation along these lines to eliminate mental illness through the excision of infection sources that may be subsequently contaminate the brain. So they're just like, all right, let's just remove all, like, as many body parts as we can until we find the one that is supposedly infecting the brain and is the source of the problem. Oh my god. So wait a minute, was this Malcolm's was this his own? I want to see how he started the...
You...
What did he say? You? I want to see. I want to see the context for this, because I want to see was he the one actually prescribing this? No, it's okay. So the subject was Abe W. So this was at this hospital then. Okay, Jesus. Abe W. Mutilated patient. Yeah, so I guess trans patient. And we don't have a last name. Alright, anyway, I guess I can... Yeah, exit out of this, my god. Yeah, they hit you with some of the... I mean, I wonder... I doubt, Bob Bates or whatever design team made that story up. It feels like it was based on some actual, probably multiple people that such experiments were performed, all these mutilating surgeries and whatnot. All right, let's see if we can open this door.
It's locked.
Oh, okay. So let's add a storage room. Locked door. Oh, is it a metal door too? All right, so I guess we got to go downstairs then. Through the cobwebs we go. Love the spiral staircase. Oh, it's a really long one too. Wow, the lights are on down here? When's the last time this room was accessed? Oh wow, there are actually monitors here. Screens?
That is where the image appears when the machine is switched on.
These monitors look newer than 1959 or whenever this asylum was closed. Interesting. Bottles.
IV bottles. I expect they've turned a bit sour by now. I performed some of my most brilliant surgery on that table.
Okay, so it's the operating room.
Primitive, but it served.
X-ray machine.
I remember the first time I used one of these to look inside the human body. It was like a miracle.
I'll bet. This table again. Okay, so before we go over here, let's take a look at this room. Is that a leg? Sink.
Scrubbing up was always the most tedious part of performing surgery.
Really? It seems like the most standard. Soap.
Ordinary household soap. Don't let them tell you there are special antibacterial kinds. Soap is soap.
Can we take it?
Leave it, Oliver.
Oh.
One day, a real surgeon might use this place again.
Use like a 60-year-old bar of soap? Well, I guess 40 years? Faucet.
The hot was always too hot. The cold was always too cold. I wish someone would invent a way to have just one faucet.
Turn it on.
If you want to take up surgery, you'll need to start further back than that. The hot was always...
Okay, so same thing. Calendar?
Roses and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's. Or was it oranges?
can't look at the lockers. Okay. Alright, what about what's going on with all these bottles? It looks more like a jar to me.
Hello? Dr. Metcalf? Is anyone there? I am scared.
Pay no attention to the boy. Oh, don't worry. He can't hear me. Only you.
That's not Joshua. That's some other boy. Is he speaking to us from the jar? Don't be scared, even though I am.
I won't hurt you.
Okay, it's been a long time since anyone came to visit me.
Or is this just the ghost in the room? Who are you?
What's your name?
Well, my mom called me Abby, but after I came here, they said that couldn't be my name anymore.
You sound like a pretty big boy.
How old are you?
6.5, but I'll be 7 next month.
Okay. I have a son.
He's just a little younger than you.
Does he like to play with dolls?
Sort of. So is this like the childhood personality of the trans patient?
He likes Batman.
Oh yeah, Abe.
And he has some toy soldiers.
I have a doll, except she's missing right now.
Wow, so this patient was only 6.5? Oh my god. They did all that to a kid? Jesus. Yeah, Abe Abbey. Does it have a name?
What does it look like?
Not it, her. Her name is Samantha. She looks just like my mom. She has long brown hair and a pretty red dress.
Where is she? Oh, this is the one I have to get for Abby.
What happened to her?
I don't know, but I sure miss her.
But what? Wait, say that again?
What happened to her?
I don't know, but I sure miss her.
Did anyone catch the last couple of words? But I don't know, but I shall nicer. Oh, I sure miss her. Thank you, Saul. That's a shame.
I hope you find her.
You sound nice. Would you like to play a game?
Sure. Okay, wait. So Samantha doll.
He likes Batman. And he has some toy soldiers.
I have a doll, except she's missing right now.
What does it look like?
Not it, her. Her name is Samantha. She looks just like my mom. She has long brown hair and a pretty red dress.
Okay, I'm sure. I'd like.
What games do you know?
I know. Let's play I Spy. I'll go first. I spy my little eye, something that begins with T. Now you try to guess what it is.
Oh, by clicking on it? Oh boy. So it starts with the letter T. And are we able to like zoom in a little bit here? I can't tell what half this stuff is. Good God. Books. Is that supposed to be part of an intestine? What is this? Oh, look at bottle. Okay.
That is the boy's stomach.
Stomach.
That is the boy's colon.
So there's all of his body parts. My God. Oh, so it was his intestine. Yeah. Colon, stomach, and of course.
That is the boy's hand. That is the boy's spleen.
So am I really just going until I find something that starts with T?
That is the boy's liver.
Liver.
That is the boy's tongue.
Talk to him.
Did you find it yet?
What am I looking for?
I forgot already.
Something that begins with T.
Yeah, I found tongue. Can I really see it?
Is it in this room?
Of course it is, silly. Otherwise, we couldn't call it I Spy.
Okay, so I guess it's not a body part then.
That is the boy's pancreas. That is the boy's lower intestine. That is the boy's heart. It belonged to my father. It was the only thing good I ever got from him.
Guess cupboard. So I guess I can't look at those jars.
That is the boy's brain. That is the boy's lung. That is the boy's lymph nodes. That is the boy's esophagus. That is the boy's lymph nodes.
More lymph nodes.
That is the boy's lymph nodes.
Many lymph nodes. Open drawer.
It's locked. A long time ago, I threw away the key for a joke, but Dr. Metcalf just uses one of his tools to open it.
Operating room. Locked. Drawer. Guess meeting with Abby. So he said he used an instrument. Can we pick it with the all? No. Wait, say again?
It's locked. A long time ago, I threw away the key for a joke, but Dr. Metcalf just uses one of his tools to open it.
One of his tools, which probably we haven't picked up yet, but we do have the key here. No. And our keys don't work? No. I did not try the knife. Okay. Yeah, we probably just haven't picked up the right tool yet. All right, can we look at these ones? Are these items too? Nope, stop.
It belonged.
Okay. Yeah, nothing on this shelf. Okay. So we still have to guess something that starts with T. Screen obviously does not start with T. Sink, soap, calendar, faucet. Maybe I have to go over here. Does this count as part of the same room? Certificate.
My diploma from the Sorbonne.
Door.
Don't go down there. Bad things happen there.
Oh God, I'm sure they did. I will guess table. T is for table.
Yay, you got it. Okay, here's another one. I spy with my little eye something that begins with L.
L. Lymph nodes? There's a box.
That's where we deposited the waste materials.
Oh, open it.
It's empty. Take my word for it. If it weren't, you would smell it.
Yikes. Great.
My first model of the respirator always overheated. After I added grates for air intake and exhaust, the problem was solved.
Respirator.
It is my own invention. The first artificial respirator. Years ahead of its time.
Nice. I wonder, wasn't light an option? Nope, not settings. Guess light. Well, look at the light first.
Primitive, but it served.
Yeah. Guess light.
That's it. And you know, even with that light on, it sure is dark in here. Not like the chapel upstairs.
You like the chapel?
How come?
It's nice and quiet. I like to go there when I'm getting better at my operations. I like the pretty glass windows and the nice music.
What operations? Unfortunately, we know all too much about the operations.
That sounds hard.
Dr. Metcalf is trying to make me better. There's a part inside me that's sick, and he keeps trying to find it and cut it out. He doesn't know what it is. It's really nice to keep trying, though.
Yeah, very nice, yes. Does this happen a lot?
How many operations have you had?
I'm not sure. There's some where they need to cut me open, and some where they don't. Since I don't have legs anymore, they have to carry me around. And someone has to feed me now, too.
Awful. What are you sick with?
Do you know what it's called?
They won't tell me. They say I'm too young to understand, but I think I know. I'm sick because my mom wanted me to be a girl.
Wait. So he didn't have those natural inclinations? It was his mother that was trying to... Oh my God, if that's true, this is getting even worse somehow.
Or are you a girl?
A boy, of course. I was never confused. Only my mom was.
Oh my.
She really wanted to have a girl. She used to put me in dresses and brush my hair and call me Abby. I just pretended with her to make her happy.
They didn't bother interviewing the mother? Are you serious? Does Dr. Metcalf know this?
Did you ever try to tell him?
He isn't a good listener. Not like you.
We've been talking for all of like a minute and a half. You sound okay to me.
Why does that mean you're sick?
You have to ask him that. I guess if you pretend something to make someone else happy, it means you're sick.
Jeez, tell me about the music.
What does it sound like?
There's an old man who comes and plays the organ. His name is Mr. Morgan.
Morgan. Do we know that name? Morgan. No, maybe not. Alright, so it's not even a... The boy isn't even trans. My god. I've never seen the chapel.
I don't know how to get inside.
Oh, it's easy. Just ask one of the attendants. They've got these big key rings, and the key to the chapel is always the biggest one on the ring. Sometimes they let me open it myself.
Okay. Alright, so we should have access to the chapel now. That's good. Box.
It's just an old empty box. Must you scrutinize everything?
Yes, I must. By taking it.
The clock is ticking, Oliver. It's almost dawn.
No. Bottles.
IV bottles. I expect they've turned a bit sour.
All right. Can I open up these drawers? No. Did we finish the guessing game? I guess we did. And it culminated with getting the access to the chapel. Well, do we want to go in the chapel or first? Oh, wait. Oh, we have information here. Emptying the machine. 12:11:53. What did I just get? Oh, a bone.
Ugh. This was once part of a real person.
It's usually how that works, yes. Turn on the machine.
That is where the image appeared.
So what is the chart?
I kept track of how often I used the machine each day. I didn't want to get overexposed to radiation.
Wow, so in one day he took 18 x-rays? Okay. I guess, yeah, let's... So, oh, yeah, what would we want to get Do we have anything we'd want to get x-rayed here? In our possession? Not really. Maybe the Nutcracker? Can I put it in there? No. Well, turn it on anyway, see what happens. Okay. So put the bone in and then x-ray again. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, unless we want to put an empty bottle in there. Okay, so good to know. We're gonna have to use the X-ray machine, obviously, at some point. All right. Can we go into the into this room?
Dr. Metcalf always hums a tune when he opens that door, but I forget what it was.
Look at the lock.
Dr. Metcalf is the only one who knows how to work it. He never lets anyone else push the buttons.
Push buttons.
No, Oliver. Never guess. You don't have enough information yet to know what this combination is.
You never know. I might know. Okay. Combination to green door. We know that Metcalf was on his tune when entering. So probably maybe if we go to the chapel, there's some sort of organ that has some sort of oh! He also composed that music, the two concertos that was in his office. So that could be something too. Maybe it's his own music. So we can't even attempt this, then.
No, Oliver.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so I guess for now we'll go back upstairs. Actually, before we go, let's talk to Abe, I guess. We should be calling him. Oh, no. Okay, nothing new. Alright, so we just need to go to the... Or not just.
You're not going to leave me all alone, are you?
I'll come back. I promise.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
Cross my heart and I promise.
Okay, bye.
That was great. It's like, I can't say I hope to die, but... Yeah, this is quite a bold and daring material to like storyline to include. Wow. Yeah, so actually, since we're here on the way out, let's take a look at that music and see if...
That is the score to my concerto for 2 clarinets. It was performed at Carnegie Hall by Jamie Scott and Victor Navorn.
By the way, am I going to have to... Okay, good. I don't have to enter in the right books again to go back. Good. Alright, so it doesn't look like that's obviously not going to be enough information to get us into the green room. Yeah, Dark, would you mind looking up the, I mean, you can find out Moby Games. Well, I don't know why I'm asking you. Actually, I can do it. I wanted to see, I think it's just Bob Bates as the writer, but I want to see if anyone else is credited. I'm curious. All right, we need to go to the chapel. All right, there's a manual author. Yeah, Bob Bates.
Where's Mom?
She's probably home waiting for us. She'll give you a great big hug when we get back.
Yeah, so it's just Bob Bates.
Welcome to the chapel. My name is Frank Morgan. I was the visiting organist.
Ah, okay. Hi, Frank. All right. Frank Morgan, visiting organist in chapel. All right, so that's the Morgan. Hey, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome to the adventure quest. We get a couple of, what is that, a gavel? Oh, and let me update our, we did unlock the chapel door, so that's done. Probably just replace this, yeah, just put chapel here. The chapel. Regularly scheduled religious services took place here in the chapel. It was also a popular spot for patients recovering from psychosurgery. The dark, peaceful atmosphere seemed to soothe even the most troubled patients. With his love of all things English, the original owner of the mansion, Charles Connolly, dedicated the chapel to St. George, the patron saint of England. This dedication became particularly apt during the asylum years, as St. George is also the patron saint of hospitals. The stained glass windows around the wall all depict religious martyrs. St. George. Oddly enough, the patron saint of England and the legendary slayer of the dragon was not even English. He was a 4th century Roman soldier who, according to legend, rescued a Libyan king's daughter from the dragon, but would only slay the monster if all the king's subjects agreed to convert to Christianity. All of them? St. George became a Christian martyr when, in a series of trials, he was killed several times, then miraculously restored to life each time, only to undergo yet another gruesome death. 60 nails were driven into his head, his hands and feet were cut off, his body was sawn up, he was beheaded, and finally he was quartered by being pulled apart by horses. Jeez. His feast day is April 23rd. Yeah, that's what I said, Vino. Yeah, definitely. He's proven capable of quite the range here, right? Hey, welcome on in, Mike. Psychosurgery. Oh, wow, this has 2 levels. Psychosurgery is the destruction or removal of body tissue in an attempt to relieve psychiatric symptoms. The most commonly known psychosurgical procedure is the prefrontal lobotomy. However, other procedures were employed here and elsewhere based on other theories of the cause of mental illness. These included gynecological procedures exclusive to women, hormonal surgeries, and surgeries based on the focal infection theory. While some of these theories and procedures have since been discredited, others are still regarded as accepted practices in today's therapeutic environment. Hormonal surgeries. Believing that hormonal imbalance was the cause of mental disorders, tens of thousands of patients have had one or more of their endocrine glands removed. The most popular targets were the thyroid or adrenal glands, but ovarectomies, male castration, and removal of all or parts of other glands was not uncommon. Gynecological surgeries. Based on the mistaken belief that mental illness in women was caused by gynecological disorders, many treatments were directed at women's reproductive organs. In cases where a woman's manic episodes seemed especially acute during her menstrual period, surgeons would remove her ovaries in an attempt to calm her. Some therapists inserted a double uterine exciter, which applied an electrical current to the uterus for up to 10 minutes at a time. Others made hot water injections into the vagina. Women who were believed to masturbate excessively were subjected to clitoral cauterization. Jesus, this is quite something. Focal infection theory. An American doctor, Henry Cotton, developed the theory that all mental illnesses begin with toxins produced at infection sites around the body that then travel to the brain, so the sources of these infections should be surgically removed. Cotton declared that psychotic patients all have infected teeth, so he pulled them all. He also generally removed the tonsils and the sinuses. In some cases, he amputated women's cervixes, fallopian tubes, ovaries, and uterus. Males he castrated. If all that failed, he removed the colon, although this procedure resulted in a 30% mortality rate. Cotton's detoxification methods were hailed in the 1920s and 1930s, but fell into disfavor when others could not duplicate his claimed successes. Oh, that's true. We shouldn't really be... Of course, Bob Bates wrote it, but I've definitely forgotten. This is, of course, adapted from the Blackstone Chronicles, of course, by John Saul. Good point, Zillow. Lobotomy. In 1935, a Portuguese surgeon named Antonio Egas Moniz theorized that severe anxiety could be relieved by severing the nerve pathways in the 2 frontal lobes of the brain. Moniz was awarded the 1949 Nobel Prize for Medicine for this pioneering work in psychosurgery. His technique of boring 2 holes in the skull was altered by American Walter Freeman, who invented the transorbital lobotomy. Freeman's procedure involved peeling back the upper eyelid and driving an ice pick through this thin bone at the back of the eye socket with a few taps of a hammer. Once the pick entered the frontal lobe, he twisted it up and down and side to side, destroying all the brain tissue in its path. Freeman traveled the country carrying his ice pick in his pocket to popularize the procedure. He once performed a lobotomy in a motel room. By 1955, more than 40,000 Americans had been lobotomized. What a fantastic legacy! Yeah. Oh my God. Is this going to be the ice pick?
This ice pick was used by Dr. Metcalf to perform over 500 prefrontal lobotomies.
Oh my God, let's lobotomize him.
A simple yet effective tool.
Take it. Oh boy. Can't wait to see what we do with that. The hammer.
It's quite well designed. All the weight is in the head.
Take the hammer. All right. Window.
That is Joan of Arc, burned at the stake. Quite mad, you know. Claimed she heard voices.
Oh, we didn't listen to the hammer.
Once the ice pick was inserted below the eyelid, a few taps of this hammer were sufficient to break through into the brain.
That is St. Crispin. They drove awls under his fingernails, cut strips of skin from his back, and then put him in a vat of boiling lead.
How pleasant.
Saint Adrian of Nicodemia. He was a Roman soldier who was thrown in prison for his beliefs. His legs were smashed with an anvil, and they chopped off his arms with an axe. He's the patron saint of prison warders.
Yikes. Pillars.
I don't believe the pillars are structural, but I wouldn't like to test the theory.
Nor would I. Benches.
They're meant to handle overflow from the pews, although I don't recall that ever being necessary. Saint Christopher. He was thrashed with an iron rod, then a red-hot helmet was put over his head, and he was beheaded. He's the patron saint of accidents.
Thrashed. Thrashed with an iron rod. Pews.
They're in the English Gothic style, but were custom built to fit this room.
Sit in the pews.
You're welcome to stay, but you seem to be in a bit of a hurry.
No, I want to pray.
Always a sound idea, but one need not be in a chapel to speak to the Lord.
Wait, say again?
Always a sound idea, but one need not be in a chapel to speak to the Lord.
I see. Yeah, that's true.
Beautiful, isn't it? The glass was imported from France.
Can we look at these flying buttresses or what have you?
I don't believe the pillars are structural.
Okay, so that's the same thing. These are all pillars, yeah. Organ, okay.
It's a splendid instrument, predating the asylum itself. It was imported from Germany by Charles Connolly.
Yes, the mansion owner. Play it.
A fellow musician? Delightful. Unfortunately, it is currently under repair.
Oh. Let's talk to you, the organ.
Welcome.
Why are you here?
It seems most of the other people I've met were inmates.
I guess I just grew attached to this wonderful old organ. Well, and of course, I couldn't be away today of all days.
Why today?
What's so special?
April 23rd is the feast day of St. George. It's also Shakespeare's birthday, which altogether makes it a great day for England. And of course, there's always tomorrow.
What about tomorrow?
What happens then?
Why, it's your birthday, Oliver.
Yeah.
St. Mark's Eve. Did you know children born that day can see spirits and talk to ghosts? I guess you're proving the legend true.
Indeed, indeed. Nonsense.
I don't believe in the supernatural. If I'm lucky, this is all a dream. If I'm not, then I'm having some kind of prolonged hallucination.
It always amazes me how far people will go to close their eyes on what's all around them. Very well, Oliver. Believe what you will.
That wasn't the most productive conversation, but wasn't April 23rd mentioned in the basement as well? Not the basement, the operating room area. Pillars, okay. All right, so it looks like we can't get out of here. I don't want to look at the pillars. Sorry. I was like, are we gonna be climbing over the pews? More pillars. Organ. Window we already looked at. Altar.
They had a chaplain who actually lived on the premises and performed the services. I just played the organ.
I see. More windows.
That is St. Vincent. He was lacerated with hooks and pincers, then roasted on a grid.
Man, all these people met very grisly ends. I assume at some point we're gonna have to choose the right person for some puzzle or something.
Saint Agatha had her breasts cut off and then was rolled naked on a bed of hot coals mixed with sharp splinters of glass.
Oh, we do have glass in our inventory, if needed. Okay. Oh, hello.
Saint Sebastian, patron saint of frail and sickly children. He was tied to a tree and shot with hundreds of arrows. When that didn't kill him, they clubbed him to death and dumped his body into Rome's main sewer.
Armor.
It is a copy made from a painting of St. George.
Tap on the armor. Take apart the armor.
It's welded together.
Take the armor.
Afraid not. It weighs several hundred pounds.
So I was trying to do it. Look at the lance.
Were I a dragon, I wouldn't care to be on the other end of that.
Wait, so is this the same dragon that's like on the Welsh flag? Is that also from the St. George encounter? Hey, how's it going, Dothy?
It's attached.
How about the shield? Oh, you can't? The shield is not a separate item? That's surprising. Okay. Armor. Well, that's definitely something, right? And the lance. Wait a minute. Let's look at our inventory again. So we have the oh, are you sure I can't use the hammer to like knock this apart or something? Smash the armor.
Doesn't make a dent.
Huh. What about with the ice pick and the thing together now? The bone will do it. No. Alright. The hacksaw. Cut up suit.
What are you doing? Leave that alone.
I love that they let you try that. I appreciate it. Smash it good with the wrench. And we can't smash up the lance. No. Alright. So, we got a couple items, but doesn't look too useful here yet. So what can we do now is going to be the question. We could try maybe using the hammer to open up the freezer. If it's like jammed or something. I guess we'll try that since we're downstairs already. Aside from that, I think we've gotten the antidote, probably. Well, we definitely did. I think we've gotten the right one, I mean to say. We have the other doors, which have not been unlocked yet. Combination to the green door. So maybe it's that April 23rd date, but what would be the year? I don't know. No, okay, it doesn't look like you can use the hammer. See, is there any updated conversation with Malcolm?
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
Really? I wonder why. Is he pissed?
We have nothing to discuss.
Yikes. Maybe because I'm getting close. So I wonder if it's worth... Is it worth going to his office to look on the computer? Well, we're going to be heading that way anyway to go back to the surgery room. So the question is, we still need the combination, right, for the green door. Which is supposed to be connected with something he's humming a tune. I thought that might be like the organ, right? But we did get the April 23rd date. Let me talk to him one more time just to get clarity on April 23rd.
It seems most of the other people I've met were inmates.
I guess I just grew attached to this wonderful old organ. Well, and of course I couldn't be away today of all days.
What's so special?
April 23rd is the feast day of St. George. It's also Shakespeare's birthday, which altogether makes it a great day for England. And of course, there's always tomorrow.
What happens then?
Why, it's your birthday, Oliver. St. Mark's Eve. Did you know children born that day can see spirits and talk to ghosts? I guess you're proving the legend true.
I don't believe in the supernatural. If I'm lucky, this is all a dream. If I'm not, then I'm having some kind of prolonged hallucination.
It always amazes me how far people will go to close their eyes on what's all around them. Very well, Oliver. Believe what you will.
So no, Mike, actually turns out it's not. So, because I just happen to have the credits open here. Henry Strozier is the voice actor for Malcolm Metcalf, the dad. But Bob Suppan is the organist, as well as Nick Brennan in the basement. All right, so question is, do we go back to the operating room? Oh, he took away the handle. Yeah, let's check the elevator. So we might just be done with the upstairs and the basement, which is incredible to me because we never went to the morgue. But I'm curious, he did say he was taking away the handle. Is it really just not? There's no way to operate the elevator, and there's not a staircase either, huh? Take a quick look, though. Yeah, there's no handle. Controls.
I've taken away the handle. Or if you persist in your nonsense, you took it away yourself.
Yeah. Operate the elevator.
There seems to be something missing.
Seems to be. Alright, so I mean, I guess if we can't go there, we can't go there. And is it in the office? So we're restricted to the kitchen, the day room, the chapel, the hallway here, the office, and the operating rooms. Alright, since we're here, I do want to take a look at the computer. Can I get there from here or not? Doesn't look like it now. We have to go around the behind the desk each time. We can't go in front of the desk. Yeah, pretty good, Kefka. Made some good progress, I do believe. I'm just curious if Frank Morgan is a patient. No. So he was true to his word. He wasn't being delusional, I suppose. And does Abe W come up? No. Do we know a W? Oh, is it Willoughby's son? No. Or Ward? I'm going with all the W last names I've seen. Wilson? No. Alright, that's it. Hey, how's it going, Pudding? Jack Kramer. Did we look him up? Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we saw him. Okay. That's 2.5 to be precise, Pudding. 2.5. But actually, no, I've streamed in the past, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks maybe. Hope you've been well.
It's locked.
So we don't have a particular mechanism to open this one? Month even? Yeah, let's go back. When was our... Hang on. Because we started Stair Quest, right? April 20th. Alright, so not quite a month. So it's been like, yeah, 3 weeks. Alright. Try to remember. There was the box, the books. Yeah, okay.
Yay, you came back, just like you promised.
Indeed.
Let's play more I Spy.
Okay, sure. Hopefully that leads to something.
Let's go.
Great. I spy with my little eye something that's white.
White, you say? Okay. Usually evenings, U.S. Eastern time. So I'm not sure what part of the world you're from, Pudding, but yeah, it could be overnight.
Wrong.
Well, it's partially white. Come on, give me a break, man. I mean, most of your things here are white. Oh, but I can't guess them. All right, so you can't guess the gut body parts. Stop! I don't want it.
Too hard for you?
No. No, I want to play. Stop. Get me out of here. I don't want to ask him for the answer. Oh, come on. It really won't let me leave this thing? Are you serious? I have to select it. It won't let me quit out.
I'm not very good at remembering.
Something that is white.
Oh, good. Okay, so he just tells you. It's just a reminder. Thank goodness. Okay, good. All right, so it doesn't look like it can be any of the body parts, which is probably a good thing. He's like, oh, I spy with my little eye, my pancreas. Like, guess the blow is
right. Let's keep playing. I spy with my little eye something that begins with tiger.
Tiger.
I've started a tunnel, Dad. I'm gonna dig my way out. I saw them do it on Scooby-Doo.
Be careful, Josh. Don't hurt yourself.
Okay, Dad.
Hey, Josh. I need help with a kind of a riddle.
What is it?
What is something that begins with tiger? You know, like in a game of I Spy.
Let me see. Tigers go grrr. How about grapes or maybe ground?
Thanks, Josh. You've been a big help.
Always good to think like a 6-year-old, or I guess he's, what is he, 5? Great. They're great.
Great. Get it? A tiger goes growl.
Tony the tiger?
I used to be afraid of all kinds of animals, just like the Cowardly Lion in The Wizard of Oz. But now I'm not afraid anymore.
I like that movie. Why not the book?
Do you?
Or the game?
Oh yes, especially the ruby slippers.
Why not?
How come you're not afraid?
I just pretend I made of metal like the Tin Man. Then if an animal bites me, it won't hurt.
Good idea.
I think that's smart thinking.
The operation still hurt though. But Dr. Metcalf isn't like an animal who's trying to hurt me. He's trying to make me better. So that's different.
Is it though? Is it? You must like the Tin Man.
Is he your favorite?
Nope. Scarecrow. The Tin Man has that hollow sound that's kind of scary. Like the night in the chapel.
The night in the chapel? Yes, the night is hollow.
You mean there's nothing in there?
Sure. We used to lift up the visor and put stuff in there all the time. Then they told us we couldn't do that anymore.
Ooh, I like the Scarecrow too.
I like how his legs are all rubbery.
I think Dorothy liked them too. Remember at the end when she said, "I'll miss you most of all." That's what I said to my mom when they brought me here. That's why I want my doll so much. It reminds me of her.
Yeah, we do need to find his doll, ideally. Can we play more I Spy? No. Alright, well I guess he's sending us back to the chapel. Let's make sure we don't have the information we need for the lock it.
No, Oliver. Never guess. You don't have enough information yet to know what this combination is.
Gabito. That's what she said. How are you, Gabito Tito? Onions? What onions? I will say Oliver sounds very light on his feet when he jogs up those steps there. Oh, so we can go in front of the desk on the way back. We just, for some reason, to go that pathway it doesn't work in the opposite direction. Yeah, brute forcing. There's a difference. So are we never going to go into the morgue? Seems to be the implication. Oh no, migraine, damn. Sorry to hear that. Was it a setting you put on your phone to block the app from being able to send notifications? So it definitely seems like we have to open up the armor.
It's welded together.
Well, not the app settings, your phone settings, right? Because it could be outside of the app, maybe.
Afraid not. It weighs several hundred pounds.
All right, so we definitely need to get this armor open, then, it seems. I guess take apart armor somehow.
It is a copy made from a painting of St. George.
Is the visor a different hotspot? No. Because he said the visor, they would open up and put stuff through the visor. Tunic and opener. Will an ice pick suffice? Carve it open with this knife. Punch hole in it with the awl. At its weak point, the whole thing will collapse. Do we still have nothing to discuss?
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
Oh, Twitch app breaks a lot. Yeah, I haven't used the mobile app too much, at least. Cut off the head. Didn't I already try that?
What are you doing? Leave that alone.
There's something inside that I need.
Yeah. Good. Take that, Frank Morgan.
I say, your hacksaw snapped clean in two.
Not a problem, because we have some straps now.
Those straps hold the arms and the breastplate on.
Okay. Do I need to cut them? Yes. Whoa! Is that someone's organs? Oh no! Oh, it's the doll. Okay, I didn't see the head, so I'm like, is that like tissue? But no, it's her dress.
That's the doll I was looking for.
Take it with my blessing.
Oh, thank you, Frank. That's very gracious of you. Uh-oh.
Going for a ride, Oliver? Do be careful.
It's another time trap. Probably. What was that? Did we just get killed with something? We're in a cage.
Wondering where the next spear will come from?
Spear, okay. Open the cage.
It's locked.
Of course. There's a padlock here.
It's not that complicated. All you have to do is unlock it.
Open the lock.
Ah, that would be the question. How?
I think I have seen...
The problem with these spears is that you never know where the next one is going to come from.
I have, apparently. I got the lance, too, somehow. Look at the doll.
It's beautiful. No wonder he wants it back.
Look at the lance. What is this, hangman? Can I look at the lance, please? Thank you.
How did they carry these things around?
Okay. Can I knock off the lock with the hammer? No. Pick it with the ice pick. No. The knife. No. And the awl. No. Can I... Okay, I can turn around. Oh, there's a key.
You won't be able to dodge them forever. Don't you think
It
you
should fit the
leave?
lock, but I can't reach it.
Take it.
Too far.
Alright, well, clearly we have to use the lance, I guess, to get it. But is there a death to be had here if we don't? With these spears? I guess we're dodging them somehow. Snag the key. Nice. Oh, good. Did we get the death?
Your luck has run out. Too bad, Oliver.
Oh, well. All right, so we got the death. Nice. This one's probably the easiest so far, for sure. So I guess, yeah, we picked up the lance when the thing fell apart. Snag the key. Yeah, I guess this is only our third, but they get progressively easier, it seems. Look at the key.
Perfect.
Perfect.
The problem with these spears is that you never know where the next one is going to come from.
Unlock the lock. Open the cage.
Good idea. You should probably hurry.
Probably. So is this the morgue? Yeah. Okay, so we got access to the morgue, I think.
Excellent, Oliver. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, let's get it. We haven't saved in a little while. Let's get one in here. All right, what do we have? A sarcophagus.
My final resting place, or it will be as soon as this evening's work is done.
Really? Open it.
Can't lift it.
Damn.
Can't lift it.
Okay, so we did take apart the armor, so that's done. We also have the doll, though we still need to return it. This is all the same sarcophagus. Okay. That seems like the exit, maybe. We have the cage.
Congratulations. You have lived to fight another day.
Thanks, Dad. Memorial.
That's Marilyn Wilson. She burned herself to death with that stupid lighter.
How exactly did she do that? She got some oil from the oil drum or something? Gabo.
Merrill Martin, or perhaps you remember her as Lorena. She died during surgery after she swallowed her locket.
Oh, really?
They died to advance science.
How can you say that?
It's wrong to experiment on people.
We didn't experiment on them. We tried to cure them. You simply do not understand science, Oliver.
You failed.
You must try new things to see if they work. Otherwise, progress will never be made.
But they died.
You killed them.
Sometimes people have to die so that others may live. These patients were unlucky. Jack Kramer, he was a tough one. He died when 5 attendants ganged up on him and strapped him in the ECT chair. They turned it on full power for 5 minutes. I had to reprimand them severely.
So you're saying they murdered him, basically?
That's a memorial to your little friend from the surgery. His parents think he's buried here. We know differently, don't we? Lavinia Willoughby. One day she decided that Queen Elizabeth was going to kill her, so she hanged herself first. That's your old friend Seamus. You did realize he was a patient here, didn't you? Ah, Jane. She was too fragile for this place, always wanting to go home. She died when an attendant locked her in the heat chamber and then went on a coffee break and forgot her. That marker is for Nick Brennan. I wanted to see if the bubonic plague would drive out his Alzheimer's. It didn't.
He seriously got injected with bubonic plague? My God. Oh, okay. So this was the metal door. Interesting. Can we go back that same way now?
I've hidden that key especially for you, but I'll give you a clue where to find it. You always liked riddles, Oliver. Try this one. My office quite fast, yielded keys manifold, but you'll find the last in the one who knows cold.
Cold? So it's in the tub in the hydrotherapy room? Why is it so important I get the key to this when I just came from where that goes?
I've hidden that key especially for you, but I'll give you a clue where to find it. You always liked riddles, Oliver. Try this one. My office quite fast, yielded keys manifold, but you'll find the last in the one who knows cold.
Yeah, okay, one who knows cold. So I'm guessing, yeah, it's the... I don't know why that's important, though, because it's accessing an area we've already been and don't really need. All right, anyway, let's go talk to, or not talk to, let's give the doll back to Abe. Abe W. I wonder if I need to x-ray it, though. For some reason I'm getting that vibe. Put doll in cupboard.
My doll! Thank you!
You're welcome.
Can we play one more game of I Spy? Just one.
Absolutely.
Please?
But just one.
Thanks. Here we go. I spy with my little eye something that's red.
Red, you say? Red roses on the calendar? They actually kind of look more pink and yellow. The screen, door, green door, the blood on the table.
Nope. That was the answer before, silly. Guess again.
Oh yeah, the T was for table. Red. Maybe it could be a book. Books are red. Or the diploma. The diploma is also red. Is he going to say that's before? And it's probably roses are red, violets are blue. Yeah.
Wrong.
Okay. Interesting. All right, the diploma is also red. R-E-A-D.
We did that one. This one's new.
Oh, I see. Can you read a screen? I guess technically. By the way, can I put this in there? No. Can I put the glass in there? the hammer? No. Trying to remember. Red. Box. Respirator. Is this red fluid in there? It doesn't look like it.
That's a rotten guess.
Yeah, fair enough. Box. Is there a sheet down there? No. You did say red, right?
It's right in front of your nose.
Is it the doll?
What am I looking for?
Something that's red.
The doll looks pink. Take the doll back.
Oh, come on, leave her alone.
All right, so she's not something you can guess. The heart? The brain? No, you can't guess the body parts, it looks like. Ah, book. You can read books. I didn't know there were books. Did I know there were books here?
Henry Cotton, our greatest authority on the focal infection theory. A brilliant man.
Terrible guy.
You figured it out. Get it? I love that joke. Anyway, you win.
All right, I did guess that, so that's good.
I think we both won.
Something.
You're fun. Thanks for playing with me. Dr. Metcalf never plays with me. He doesn't even call me by my name. He just calls me 125.
125. Maybe that's the combination for entering there. Why does he call you that?
That's strange.
He says it's a code. He gets it from my nickname.
Okay. AW code. A code?
What's your real name?
Abraham Wagner. I guess that's why my mom called me Abby.
Okay. You're a pretty patient guy.
Don't you ever get mad at Dr. Metcalf?
Why? He's doing the best he can. My mom says that's all we can ever expect from someone, that he does the best he can. So that's what I try to do too.
I see. All right, do we know enough now to open this? Push buttons.
No,
Yeah.
Oliver. Never guess. You don't have enough information yet to know what this combination is.
Well, what about 125, man? What about 125? All right, we still don't have anything to X-ray. All right, I guess, are we going to the... Can we get to the basement now? The handle was taken. I don't know. All right, let's save just in case we need to come back. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. I need to take a quick break to get something that just arrived. Package that arrived outside. But yeah, shouldn't be more than 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe a few more, just so I'll use the bathroom or whatever. All right. Very good. And then we will resume trying to find, I guess, the key. Although I don't understand. Or were we supposed to get that key in the universe? Anyway, a little strange. But yeah, back in a few. I'm back. Sorry for the... Something cropped up at work I had to look into while I was getting the package. All right, let's resume our timer. So what were we doing? We were heading somewhere to get something, no doubt. So we gave the doll to Abraham Wagner. Oh, I was gonna try to find the key to the door to the that goes downstairs to the morgue. Which, by the way, I'm surprised we couldn't get from the morgue to the basement hallway. What was up with that? I'm not sure. Oh, wait a minute. But don't I have to get access to the basement to find out where that key is? The one who knows the cold? Isn't that what he said? What was the clue he gave me? Oh, the freezer, maybe. Yeah, you have to go back to the freezer in the kitchen. One who knows cold. Yeah, it's probably in the... Okay, that makes more sense. And it's an area we can access, so yeah, it's going to be the freezer. Alright, fair enough. Hopefully we have the item now that we need to access the freezer. Can I talk to him now, or still not? There's still nothing to discuss.
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
Apparently not, yeah. All right.
Doesn't budge.
So how can we make this budge? Smash it with the hammer? No. Ice pick it with an ice pick to the freezer? There's a lot of synergy there? No. And the lance, I don't know, pry it open? No. No such luck. We have a bone? No. Well, that's disappointing. Let's make sure there's nothing we can smash in our inventory. No. It's too bad. Bone. Oh yeah, what was this message again?
The word you seek is the thing itself.
The word you seek is the thing itself.
That got cold in a hurry.
Well, it's been a while since we did this.
Doesn't budge.
And is there a particular... This whole thing is the freezer, but it's only on these axes. Oh no, it's here too. Okay.
Doesn't budge.
So it's not a particular part of the freezer. Do I have to melt it to... That doesn't really make sense, because when the freezer was off and it was melted, it still didn't open. Can't wrench it open. I definitely tried cutting it a few times. It's not locked. It seems like more of a brute force issue. By the way, is there anything else in the compact other than that brush? I guess there's this blue and brown makeup or whatever.
Pretty handy for seeing if someone's sneaking up behind you.
Glass. Should make sure there's nothing else visible here. Okay. Yeah, damn, how are we getting into that freezer then? Maybe there's something we can X-ray? There's an item within an item. Yeah, I guess we can try the X-ray machine. Shoot. Because we still can't get back down to the basement, which is... You know what? We really ought to... I need to reload from the morgue to make sure I couldn't access the hallway. I thought going down, I wasn't expecting that to take me to his office. I was expecting for that to take me to the basement hallway, but it did not. Huh. All right, so let's get a save in the. I'm gonna save in the operating room, load to the morgue, and make sure there wasn't a way to.
You must treat the families like royalty. Of course, inmates use the back stairs.
I want to use the back stairs too. Oh, you can go in front of the desk. Okay, good. Saves us a little bit of time. One who knows the cult. All right, so let's save here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna save there already. All right, so let's load morgue. I really like that fade in, fade out effect for a save, for restoring. It's kind of neat. So why can't we go this way? This way looks like it would be the way to the exit, you know? To the basement hallway.
My final resting place, or it will be as soon as this evening's work is done.
So you're not there now? So technically we have not unlocked the morgue door. That still stands true.
Can't lift it.
So there is no way to get over there. Weird. So I guess we did not miss anything here then. Oh, there's a corpse?
That's old Seamus. I believe you met him upstairs.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I thought Seamus was over here.
Ah, Jane.
Oh, it's Jane.
She was too fragile for this place.
Seamus. We can't look at the other ones? No, hey. Alright, so I guess we did not miss anything. There's clearly a way there, but for whatever reason they're not letting us go that way. Huh. It's definitely going upstairs. I like how he's hauling ass upstairs.
I've hidden that key especially for you, but I'll give you a clue where to find it. You always liked riddles, Oliver. Try this one. My office quite fast yielded keys manifold, but you'll find the last in the one who knows cold.
It's a good riddle. So it's either the freezer, probably the freezer, but it could also be that tub basin, but we can't even access that area, so it's kind of a moot point. All right, I wanted to try the X-ray machine.
I remember the first time I used one of these to look inside the human body. It was like a miracle.
So we don't have enough intel yet, although I thought we did, to open up the buttons. I thought it was going to be 125.
No, Oliver.
All right, so let me see. I'm surprised we haven't been able to X-ray anything yet, so I want to try... see if we can X-ray any of this stuff. I mean, we can X-ray the bone, but... didn't give us any intel. Like, what would have something inside of it? I think I tried this already. The fuse. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have whatever this is going to need, or what will go in there. Too bad. Is there anything with, when we do the bone, is there anything visible there? there's something, a little something there, but not much. Do I need to have something there with the bone? No. By the way, in retrospect, I think it's possible to do a progress metric for this game. We could have done like Josh cutscenes, because they seem to happen when you make particular progress. It's a little of an interesting one, but definitely feels like a good linear one to show overall progression. Yeah, so it doesn't look like we have what we need for the X-ray machine yet. It's a surprise. Well, on the one hand, it's not a surprise because not too many of these items would be conducive to X-raying. But I am surprised nevertheless. So I guess that's going to have to happen later. So we tried the freezer. Doesn't look like we have what we need for the freezer. It's entirely possible, Gabo. If that's the case, I'm going to need to find the Y and the Z. I don't know what else to tell you.
It is my own invention. It's empty. My first model of the respirator always overheated. After I added grates for air intake and exhaust, the problem was solved.
Ingenious. Anything more to talk to Abraham about?
You're fun. Thanks for playing with me.
Thank you.
Dr. Metcalf never plays with me. He doesn't even call me by my name. He just calls me 125.
Right, okay. Can we pick that drawer lock? Yes, we can. Nice. I did not know. I think the manual also said you didn't need to know the events of the book, even though it is kind of like a sequel, but it can be enjoyed and appreciated even without that. All right, good. So we got something here. Another casket of something or others. A music box. We're gonna get cursed again. It is a music box.
That's the tune Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
Can that help us get the code, though? Oh, boy.
That's the tune Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
If this is going to be a musical puzzle where I have to, like, hear the notes by ear and transcribe them to some sort of numerical, it's going to be a problem. Uh-oh.
No.
Okay, we don't have enough information yet. All right. So, this is a music box tune. Let's see if we can X-ray that. Feels like there could be something else in there. Damn. Smash it with the hammer. Too bad. Doo-doo-doo. Huh. Well, on the one hand, obviously we made some progress, but it doesn't seem like it's going to immediately lead to any other progress. Can I ask him about this?
You're fun. Thanks for playing with me. Dr.
No. Can I put this on the cabinet? No.
There's nothing else in there.
I like how he tells us that. Okay. What am I gonna do with that? There's the freezer. Locks metal door when he knows cold. Yeah, the only... We still don't know enough information for the green door. So the only other thing we could do is open the freezer or find some other key to get back into the morgue. I still don't know how that helps us. Because we still can't get into the basement hallway.
Da 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 da. That's what Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
I know, but...
Dr. Metcalf is the only one who knows how to work it. He never lets anyone else push the buttons.
No, Oliver. Never guess.
Oh.
You don't have enough information yet.
And I can't apply the music box to it? No. Damn. Alright, says we're not ready for it. That's too bad. The sink. It's not going to open up the freezer. Hello.
It locks behind you every time you go through.
I see.
I've hidden that key especially for you, but I'll give you a clue where to find it. You always liked riddles, Oliver. Try this one. My office quite fast yielded keys manifold, but you'll find the last in the one who knows cold.
Since his office yielded keys manifold, but I don't think we've gotten a key in his office, have we? Should I have been getting keys here? Oh, but the doll we gave to Abraham is not, I don't believe is a porcelain doll, is it? Oh, by the way, now that we know his full name, we should look at him on the computer. Records incomplete. Too bad. Although I'm not sure I particularly care to read more about his troubling tale. Poor kid. Oh, hang on a second. Did he put the handle back into the office case? By definition, they're all porcelain. No, okay. It was worth checking, but no, he didn't put the handle back. I'm just gonna make sure it's not back, but it seems like, I mean, it's probably a helpful thing in all honesty to block off parts of the house that aren't going to be of use to us anymore. Yeah. Anything we could do in the chapel? It was just the birthdays. We took care of the armor. There are the windows, the pews, the altar. But... How are we gonna get this freezer open? Is there a way I can, maybe I don't care about creating the leak again. Maybe if I melt it, it'll get unstuck somehow. I can't destroy the box.
Seems fine now. Ugh. This was once part of a real person.
So were you.
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
Nope. Can we cut this with the glass? No. Why is it such a small piece of glass, too? That's an interesting question that we have that.
Wow, still wet after all these years.
Repair the box?
We'll need that here.
What? Won't need that here. Wasn't it already repaired with the fuse? That must be a little bit of a bug that it's like a false attempt to fix it when it was broken.
Here.
Okay. So we know that's not the Josh room. It's just the storage room. So he's in a different secret room. So my theory about the bricks in the basement could still be accurate then. It could still be right. We don't know enough information to open the green door. We don't have anything that can be x-rayed. It feels like the freezer is the only thing we could really be working on. To get the key to go back into the morgue, but I still don't know what help that would be because we were already in the morgue. Unless that somehow magically gets us access to the basement hallway, but... The word I seek is the thing itself. I still don't know what puzzle that's even in relation to. Maybe we should go to the chapel and talk to... See if Frank Morgan knows anything.
Doesn't budge.
I'm trying to fix the box itself by banging out the dents. Not the inside. True. The painting. Yeah, chapel, this way.
Welcome.
Thank you. Oh, here we go. How can I get to the crypt?
Are there stairs?
Not through here, I'm afraid. The journey you took was a one-time affair.
Oh, that's too bad. Where is the cage?
What happened to it?
You said you believed this was all in your head. Shouldn't you be asking yourself that question?
Alright, that was not a helpful exchange. Oh god. What was over here again? Oh yeah, the case. So what if we look at the armor area now? Benches.
They're meant to handle overflow from the pews.
Take armor now.
Afraid not. It weighs several hundred pounds. I don't know if it will ever be quite the same again.
Probably won't. I don't. What happened to the other parts of it though? It's not like they got vaporized. Oh man. Although yeah, I've been yawning hardcore during those streams, or maybe I guess the back half of them.
They had a chaplain who actually lived on the premises and performed the services. I just played the organ.
Although I was toying with the idea of getting an espresso though. That still might happen.
A fellow musician?
Musician. It's the pillar. Yeah, too bad. Not much to do here, I guess. I don't know. So it almost seems like it's freeze or bust because we don't know enough to open get the combination. If it is another cold area like the tubs, we don't have access to the basement yet. So I'm just thinking, I mean, the amount of available puzzles to solve is quite limited. There is the X-ray machine, but we don't have anything that can be X-rayed other than the bone, but that isn't doing much for us. If it doesn't, it should, right?
Your grandfather was quite the hunter. I never cared for blood sports myself.
He said the office gave keys manifold, but I don't think it did. Oh, that's where we got the key ring. Got it. Yes. Okay. That's correct.
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
Oliver. Oh, man. We opened the drawer. Is there anything else to do in the... There's that respirator.
We encourage the violent inmates to take up painting. No art ever came of it, but it seemed to help calm them down. Restful art is part of the therapeutic process. The inmates used to sit for hours at a time, just staring.
This could be like another small hotspot issue again. That's what worries me. I want to look at this chalkboard though. Oh, you can't. Okay.
Some inmates
All right, I think I will get the. I think I will get that espresso. Oh, there's a padlock here. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't notice that. There is a lock here. Why is it so small? And why would it be locked free? Why is it not a hotspot though?
Doesn't budge.
But he doesn't even say, like, oh, there's a lock there. But it is small, but I can see the hoop of the combination lock. We don't have the hacksaw anymore to saw it off, but... Yeah, no, I thought it was just like a big bolt or something. I didn't look all that closely, especially didn't comment on it. But it doesn't look like it's its own hotspot, so it doesn't even matter as much. I don't know. Yeah, it's not its own hotspot. It's just the freezer at large. That's weird. Very weird. So maybe that means we're not... It either means we're not supposed to... it doesn't matter for how we get the freezer open, or it could just mean we're never going to get the freezer open, although that strikes me as less likely given the clue we were just given. But I don't know. All right, so let's go get... We're going to get that espresso, so should not be too long. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side. More timer. Thank you, Echo. Yeah, so this is a combination lock, yeah. It's just so small, like... One of the reasons why I think I didn't notice it is because, like, if you think about the scale of the door, of like a door handle of this style, and also just like this little box, right, with a little thermostat touchpad or whatever. This is like tiny. Right. I think the scale is just, I never considered it to be because the scale is so tiny. But anyway, it probably doesn't matter because it doesn't look like it's a particular hotspot.
Seems fine now. Doesn't budge.
All right, well, I've already tried most of my inventory to get this thing open. What if we played the musical jig in front of here? Didn't magically open. Oh. So it's anywhere outside of the window. It's part of the hotspot, okay. Interesting. Did I play that, here, I think since we're basically operating in mostly 2 locations now, I'm going to do a freezer save, and I've got the operating room save. Now I know I tried to use the music box on the green door, which wasn't anything. But what if I just play it there? Now obviously that like ignores that keypad, but I'm just curious. Oh wait a minute, I don't have the music box here. Oh. So I need to get that and update this save. Okay. And then did we do whatever we need to do to talk
You're
to him?
fine. Thanks for...
Yeah, okay, we did talk to him. Open it here. Still unconfirmed.
That's the tune Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
Alright, so that did not work. Alright, let's just update this one, save then. Okay, use it directly on there. Damn. Is there anything else here? We couldn't x-ray it. Make sure we can't interact.
The clock is ticking, Oliver. It's almost dawn.
There's no in-game clock, so I don't think there's a real-time game in any way, shape, or form other than those timed trap puzzles, specifically.
It is my own invention, the first artificial respirator, years ahead of its time. It's empty. Take my word for it. If it weren't, you would smell it.
I do smell it, though.
That's where we deposited the waste materials. I performed some of my most brilliant surgery on that table. Primitive, but it served.
We still can't take the soap, huh?
Leave it, Oliver. Scrubbing up was...
Is the... No.
If you want to take up surgery, you'll need to start further back than that.
Yeah, so we do have to say a game in case we are screwed. Based on the game design, I kind of doubt that would be the case. I think they would have killed us off a lot sooner because it seems to be like a pretty gentle game design from that in that regard. Like even when dying the time trap puzzles, that you can immediately ask for the hint, the solution, or to set you right back before it started. Right, like it's very different than most games of its ilk in that regard. All right. Let's resume back here. I'm trying to think anything in the office we haven't touched. The portrait, the desk, the safe, the bookcase, the computer, the dictionary.
Seems fine now.
This freezer's gonna drive me nuts. I don't want to look at the keyring. I want to use the keyring. There's a sink, the ovens, fire extinguisher.
It's worthless, Oliver. It hasn't been recharged in years. The fire department will crucify them at final inspection.
What the? Sometimes the cursor bugs out. I want in that freezer, man. It better not be a troll. Because the other cold area would be that tub, but we can't even get there.
These ovens could turn out over 1,000 meals a day.
We can't get the ladle.
Only women did the cooking. The men would use the pans as weapons.
I'll use the pan as a weapon on your face.
The inmates did a surprising amount of the cooking. Therapeutic and cost-effective at the same time.
Win-win.
You'd be surprised at the edge you can put on a knife with one of these.
Can I put an edge in my bone? A lance. We can't resharpen our knife. The box. Alright. I mean, man. Not great. Bring up the notes again. The word you seek is the thing itself. I'm not seeking a word, though. It's part of the problem. So I don't know to what that refers. So we still have access to the chapel, the office, the main entrance. Take a look at the medallions again.
That is Hippocrates, the father of all medicine. I have a great admiration for Freud. He had profound insight into human behavior. Paracelsus was the greatest medieval healer of his day.
There you go, greatest. So I was kind of right when I speculated, it could be commentary elsewhere in which he called them great.
Leave now, Oliver, and your son will be mine forever. Is that what you want?
It is. Yeah, Mission Critical is pretty good from what I recall.
It'll never be the way it was, Oliver.
Nothing in there.
We got punished and he took away the... How did he take away the handle, by the way? I thought he was not in corporeal form.
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
And yet we have everything to discuss. Cheeky bastard. There's really nothing to do in the chapel, huh? Just double check with Frank that there's nothing. Can I put anything in the... Maybe I can... Can I play the music box tune with the organ or something like that?
Welcome. A fellow musician? Delightful. Unfortunately, it is currently under repair.
Oh, it's broken? Really? Can I show this to him? No. Too bad.
Welcome.
Are there stairs?
Not through here, I'm afraid. The journey you took was a one-time affair.
How would he even know that? Because he didn't even know there was something in the armor.
What happened to it?
You said you believed this was all in your head. Shouldn't you be asking yourself that question?
Oh, yeah, it's a fair guess, Akav, I would think.
You're welcome to stay, but you seem to be in a bit of a hurry.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Always a sound idea, but one need not be in a chapel to speak to the Lord.
Lord. Yeah, chapel looks like nothing is going on here anymore. I wonder if this game's on UHS. If I do need to get a hint, whether UHS would be the place to go for that. Which is surprising because, like, there's only a couple of things we could really do and a few locations we've got available to us. Maybe, again, I'm missing just a small...
Those came from the fireplace in the Great Hall at Berkeley Castle in England.
Oh, it is? Okay, I think so. I'm going to listen again to what he said about the door. Although, again, I still don't know why... why they bother locking the door after us. Like, why can't we have free travel? And B, why do we want to go back there? Because we can't get from the morgue to the hallway. At least from the inside the morgue.
I've hidden that key especially for you. But I'll give you a clue.
And he didn't give us this clue initially when we
You
first...
always liked riddles, Oliver. Try this one. My office quite fast. Yielded keys manifold. But you'll find the last in the one who knows cold.
So a freezer knows cold, but what if the one is a person who knows cold? I mean, usually riddles, people and things are sort of synonymous.
It locks behind you every time you go through.
Which is weird. Or like the hinges is special hotspot.
You have made your choice. There is no second chance. Now, mustn't be greedy.
Greedy? Like, it's gonna help me. So he said that the office fast gives keys manifold? What is fast about his office? I don't get that. Mr. Freeze. We can't... I guess we could open the... We could open the portrait, but not the safe. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember... Oh, yeah, right. So giving the keys was the key ring. One who knows cold. Olivia. Let me look at the people just to make sure it's not the freezer. It seems very clearly the freezer, but maybe it's not. Do you know Cold Alphonse?
That is Donatien Alphonse, my college roommate.
Alphonse.
Louisa Hartwick. She was the leader of the women's volunteers here at the hospital. I bought it in Persia while I was attending a medical conference.
Just trying to think of the other locations. X-ray machine. And just to be absolutely sure, he's saying that we don't know the information. We don't have what we need yet to open this door, right?
No, Oliver. Never guess. You don't have enough information yet to know what this combination is.
So what does the Abraham code 125 help us with then? Maybe it's only a part of the code? Oh, shoot. Sorry, did not mean to do that. It could be in the morgue, but how can we get the key to the door that takes us to the morgue if we're not in the morgue? You know, if we don't have access to the morgue. So that doesn't make sense. Unless we were supposed to get it before then, but again, I'm not buying that. So, I don't want to get too cute with this. I think it is the freezer. Is there a way we can get into the freezer, but not from the freezer? Like, basically not from this spot? Yeah, let me just rule out every item here. I mean, wait, can I swap in the bad fuse to sort of make it melty again? No. You can't open this box back up, right?
Seems fine now. We'll need that here.
You can't repair the box. It's already repaired. So I think it's just a bug. I'm not too concerned by it. compact. Applicator. I never knew that was the name for this, but I guess when he said it didn't surprise me. So I guess I did kind of know, but if you'd asked me what it was called, I would have said, I don't know, eyebrow pencil or something? I guess that's technically something different, because this is for eyeliner. Yeah. I'm not an authority when it comes to cosmetics, clearly. Yeah, so it looks like we do need to get in the freezer. It doesn't appear that we've got the item to do it. Maybe we got to go to the... You know what? Before I ask for a hint, I'm going to go to the X-ray machine. I know I tried most of the things there, but maybe I didn't try everything. And it did surprise me that I had nothing to try other than the bone. He doesn't comment when we take the bone X-ray, which is also sort of strange. Or maybe the other option is we have to put something in there with the bone. Unlikely, or less likely, but... You'd think you'd need to do, if that were the case, you'd think you need to do something with, like, attach the bone to something else in your inventory first before putting it in the machine. But you never know. Oh yeah, what was in the casket again? The poisons? Yeah. Can we do anything with them?
It looks the same as all the others.
Don't worry. I'm sure it was quite sterile. Until you dipped it in that poison.
Poison? Not looking great, for sure. I'm gonna try talking to the boy again too. Abraham. I don't think that'll do anything. But I think I'm probably just missing a small hotspot. Would be my guess. What's the problem? But Silo, since you know the game, let me know if UHS would be the right way to go with this, or you might have a better idea as far as a hint would go. Okay, we got them. Actually, put the bone back in there again. Oh, you don't really know it. Oh, sorry, have you not played the game before, or it just has been a long time? So there is that little area, but I don't know what to make of that.
That is where the image appears when the machine is switched on.
Yes, how enlightening. All right, let me just make sure it wasn't an issue with... Yeah, it can't be. All right, yeah, so it doesn't seem like we've got anything.
I kept track of how often I used the machine each day. I didn't want to get overexposed to radiation.
Ah, so you've only seen parts. Okay, got it. Well, that's neat, in a way. Okay, actually, look at the dog. No, look at the dog.
Thank you ever so much.
You're welcome.
You're fun. Thanks for playing with me. Dr. Metcalf never plays with me. He doesn't even call me by my name. He just calls me 125.
That's strange.
He says it's a code. He gets it from my nickname.
What's your real name?
Abraham Wagner. I guess that's why my mom called me Abby.
Don't you ever get mad at Dr. Metcalf?
Why? He's doing the best he can. My mom says that's all we can ever expect from someone, that he does the best he can. So that's what I try to do too.
I mean, on the one hand, that's admirable, but on the other hand, it's quite unfortunate too. I just want to make sure there's nothing we can't. I mean, that would be sort of.
That is the boy's
messed up if we could actually take any of these, but just want to make sure there's no other interaction pattern or element here with any of them.
Henry Cotton. It belonged to my father. It was the only thing good I ever got from him.
Good. Good.
Roses and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's. Or was it oranges?
I don't know, you tell me.
Scrubbing up was always the most tedious part of...
Are you sure I can't get cold water here?
If you want to take up surgery, you'll need to start further back than that.
There's the sink, there's also the cold water sink upstairs.
If you want to take up surgery...
I mean, that would be really stupid for the cold water faucet to be the one who knows cold other than the freezer's right here, but... Okay. Right, to find out that it was really his mom who was driving the cross-gender behavior.
I thought I taught you better than to waste...
Yeah, waste not, want not.
I thought I taught you...
Nothing else in there.
All right, so I think I'll, based on the time too, I think we'll go for a hint. So let's, I have a feeling it could be a hotspot issue, but we'll see here. All right, so here's the Universal Hint System, also known as UHS. So for those who don't know the site, the beauty of it is like, as opposed to consulting a walkthrough when you're stuck on something, you know, because a walkthrough, you might spoil things that you don't want to be spoiled or don't have problems with. But this allows you to zoom in on the specific problem you're having so that you get sort of progressive hints on just that specific thing. So let's see. Would we find this in the first floor, second floor, basement? I guess secret areas because it's the lock to the door. And the laboratory, dungeon, crypt, or secret room. I guess this is the secret room? No, the secret room is probably where Josh is being held. So is this the... I guess it would be the lab? Lab door is the green one. We don't want to do that. So do they not have... this is not the... Maybe it's how do I get into the crypt. Maybe this counts as the crypt. Yeah, okay. So the crypt... Oh, so I guess the crypt is different from the morgue. That makes sense. Alright, so... How do I get into the crypt? So we already know about in the involuntary thing after we get the doll for Abe. So after you go up the stairs and out the door into the upper lab, try opening the door again. Okay, so that's what we did. Malcolm will give you a clue about where to find the key, which we got. So we think the one who's cold. So we think it's probably the, the freezer. After you're done with the pendulum, Marilyn will help explain the clue. Pendulum. All right, I don't even know what that's in reference to. So... this sounds like we're not even in position to deal with this yet. One who knows cold. Isn't she the one that burned herself to death? Yeah. Pendulum. Huh. Well, I don't want to click on another thing because it seems like we're not even in position to do this yet. I'm surprised they don't have... This pendulum isn't hyperlinked to explain what that is. Pendulum. So maybe we have to get into the door. We have to get into the lab door first. Locked lab door. I guess. We already played I Spy with Lab. We got into the lab. I assume that means the operating room. Now, he said we're not ready for it yet, but that would still suggest we need to do something else. Abe's cabinet has a locked drawer, but the key's lost. All right, so we already did that. Yeah, we know that. Maybe you can pick the lock, which we did with the ice pick. Yeah. Abe told us of the song. That's true. Actually, before we go further, let me just make sure there's nothing I need to do with this. I mean, I have the code 125. I have the music box that he hums. Malcolm still told us we didn't have enough information, though. So, yeah, I guess we'll proceed to get a hint here. Maybe you should consult a music expert. I did, which was Frank Morgan. I even tried giving him the music box. But he also said the organ was out of service or under repair. But I tried this. All right, it must have been a different mechanism. All right, so clearly that's what we need to do. So I'll count it as a hint, but that's a little frustrating because I did try to. Blah. Let's see here. Oh, maybe we just play it in the chapel. So it's not like giving it to him or talking to him about it. It's literally just playing it while he's there. Fair enough. So then maybe he's going to ID the piece of music specifically. I still think it would be pretty amazing if it's... Or I'm expecting it to be his Malcolm's concertos that he wrote. With 2 clarinets or whatever it was. So just play it here in the open.
That's Bach's 3-part invention in F minor. You should hear that on a pipe organ. Bach certainly knew how to write. No wonder Dr. Metcalf liked him so much.
So I heard Bach. Do we have to repair the organ, maybe? To play this on there? I didn't hear what the... It was in a key, a minor key, but I had to get him to repeat to hear what he said. So the ones that require you to listen to it by ear, there have been some music puzzles which haven't been a problem for me because you can apply some sort of like math approach to it, or you don't need to like hear the notes by ear. But anything that requires me identifying things by ear is what I've specifically struggled with.
A fellow musician? Delightful. Unfortunately, it is currently under repair.
So how do we repair it? Where's my wrench? Wrench will repair anything. Can we talk to Malcolm now?
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
Can you repeat that? What piece by Bach it is?
That's Bach's 3-part invention in F minor. You should hear that on a pipe organ. Bach certainly knew how to write. No wonder Dr. Metcalf liked him so
Three. I know it's not three-pot invention, but it's. Did anyone catch? It's hard to like decipher what he's saying. Three something. Maybe I'll listen one more time. I did hear F minor. Three-part. Yeah, it could be.
That's Bach's three-part invention in F minor. You should hear that on a pipe organ. Bach certainly knew how to write. No wonder Dr. Metcalf liked him so much.
Yeah, no wonder. I don't know. It sounded like invention to me. That's the closest I could hear.
Well,
Probably doesn't matter. But... Okay, no new dialogue. I can't talk to him. Oh, so it was invention. Wait, was it? So I guess let's go back downstairs and then try this. Or not downstairs. Well, I guess yes, downstairs. But first, to go downstairs, we have to go upstairs to the office, and then we can go downstairs. It almost feels like we have to repair that organ, though. Because you said you should hear it played on a pipe organ. Maybe we know enough now to open up the door? I don't see why, but... Yes, apparently we do. Is it just 125? No. Okay, so how many numbers do we have to put in? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Open.
Da 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 da. That's what Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
Do I have to play it while opening it? Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 5. Now. No. Play the box and then put in the code? But somehow the knowledge...
That's the tune Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
So the interesting thing, right? We had the code already, 125. We had the music box, which we'd listened to. The only reason why we have enough information now is that we know it's by Bach, and it's in F minor. But apparently we have enough information, which I don't quite understand. No, I didn't want to go away.
Dr. Metcalf is the only one who...
So how does the knowledge that it's Bach and it's played in F minor, 3-part, 125. The other thing is we have that date from the X-ray machine, 12/11/53, 18 X-rays. I don't think I can't use the same number twice, no. Okay, so each number has to be used once. And is there any way I can hum anything? No.
Da 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 da.
Hum it for me, thank you.
That's what Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
When? So at the same time?
That's the tune Dr. Metcalf always hums when he
I'm aware.
opens that door.
No, we don't know that. For sure. I tried to... So we know it's at least... It can't be more than 9 because you can only enter each number once. So the code doesn't have a number repeated. So therefore we know it's... Maximum it's 9. We do know that there is a code 125. So that's obviously the one I'm trying. So we know that 12, 11, 53 can't be right because that has the number 1 3 times. Can't be the lock combination to the safe beyond the portrait because that also has 2 twice. F minor. Bach. 3-part invention. Let me make sure. Is that an actual piece of music? It is, apparently. The inventions in Sinfonias BWV 772 to 801. Okay, so I did hear that right. I have a feel. Seems to me we should have to cross-reference this with something in his office, but apparently we don't because we have enough information. They're letting us actually. They're saying we have the information we need to open this. Now, obviously, it can't be 125 because that's not. The question is, do we need the code and the code alone to open the door, or do we need the code with the music hummed or played? It feels like because he was always doing that when opening the door, it kind of needs both. I mean, I don't see any sort of listening device, like a microphone to pick up on the music piece of this, but is it possible it's written in reverse? Oh, really? How so? M1? Can you elaborate? What does it stand for? Bach Werke Verzeichnis? Catalog of Compositions. Edited by Wolfgang Schmieder? Oh, first published in 1950. So well after his death. What if it's just a 3-part thing and it's only one number? No. Oh man, so apparently we know enough now. We should be able to get this open.
We have nothing to discuss.
Let me go back to talk to, I don't think Abe is going to be of much help here, but... See, 12, 11, 53, can't be that. 18 times. So it's more just a catalog.
You're fun.
Okay, so nothing new with him.
Da 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 da. That's what Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
I really hope this is not a situation where I've got to be identifying the notes based on ear of that tune, and then finding some way to correspond the letters of the notes to numbers.
Dr. Metcalf is the...
That would be savage, and it doesn't really feel in line with the way the rest of the game has worked. So I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. Yeah, they can't expect people to do that, can they? Because the rest of this game has been reasonably straightforward. I think we just need to put in the code, but... He said 3-part invention by Bach. We should hear it on the pipe organ, but I can't. The pipe organ isn't repaired, but it doesn't matter. We don't need to hear it on the pipe organ because apparently we have enough information, which is why we're allowed to do the puzzle. Maybe 423, the feast of the thing. The feast of St. George, which is today. I mean, this is just a shot in the dark, but... And then it can't be 424 because that's St. Mark's Eve. Well, that also has the number 4 in it twice. F minor. Oh, God. So is this the same? Wow. This is pretty incredible, by the way. I'm about to play this on Wikipedia, but if you want to look, you can play, like, literally they have every audio file here of this. Or I thought they did. Oh, there it is. BWV 780, number 9. I don't know if that's in the key of F minor, and that's the invention.
That's the tune Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
Oh, there's no 0. Hey, Jeremy. All right, well, I'm probably going down a rabbit hole with that, but I would try to explore more to get more information, but apparently we have what we need already. The only number code we have is 125. We have safe combination, light numbers. He did say 125, right? Let me make sure, absolutely sure I got that right. I'm really hoping, Landell, I'm really hoping it's not something where we have to listen to this by ear and figure out the notes, convert them to numbers. That would be a bullshit thing, but I mean, we've seen worse, but this game doesn't feel like it would be like that.
You're fun. Thanks for playing with me. Dr.
That's strange.
He says it's a code. He gets it from my nickname.
Oh my God, Abe, A-B-E, or Abby, A-B-B-Y. Oh my God, I think it is that. Hold on.
You're fun. Thanks for playing with me. Dr. Metcalf never plays with me. He doesn't even call me by my name. He just calls me 125.
125. Oh my God, it is a music puzzle. So A-B-E. So it's the letter. Oh, okay. So it's the letters of the alphabet. So A is the first letter, B is the second letter, E is the fifth letter. So he's basically is converting letters to numbers, 1 to 5, which basically means we need to be able to listen by ear to the music box, identify the notes, and then convert those to numbers. I mean, the converting them to numbers is the easy part. But we actually need to hear these by letter. I mean, if I'm following the logic correctly, because his nickname is Abe, and that corresponds to 125. Holy shit! Well, I'm not gonna be able to solve this. Actually, well, I guess I could, because what I'm gonna have to do is play the music box and then cross-reference it to some online resource that can play like notes for me. Because I don't have the ear for this otherwise. So maybe if I can reconcile, I'm like, oh, that kind of sounded like C, I guess, and therefore it's 3. I don't know. How many notes, by the way, are we talking about? This is awful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 or 16. Okay, the other thing I could do is
Dr.
actually...
Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't need to do it by ear. If I can look up this piece of music specifically, in fact, actually, it's right here. So I just need some way to take the sheet music of the notes and then maybe cross-reference it to a bar or something like that. Yeah, exactly. So I just got a better idea. So that way I don't have to do it by ear at least. So there is this image. Oh my! Wow, this is going like 4 levels beyond any other puzzle in the game has. So I'm pretty surprised it's going to this level. Oh, hang on. So I'm gonna put this on screen for everyone to see the so you guys can sort of reasonably follow along. Wow. If this is actually what it turns out to be, which it seems like it is, it's kind of starting to like jump the shark a bit here. Like this is, wow. That's Trucello, but then why the letters to the numbers thing works for Abe? That translates to 125. Okay. So this, according to Wikipedia, is it BWV 780. Convert. Let me see if there's a way to...
That's the tune Dr. Metcalf always hums when he opens that door.
Okay. So I'm trying to see how to do this. So there is a tool to convert or read a music sheet into notes. Can I like upload this image or? I can read a music sheet in notes. That's what I want to be doing. Oh, I see. I have to recreate it. Okay. So let's actually head over. Let's head over here to do this then. So I'm gonna get the image. Oh wow, I had no idea this many images. Okay. So I think this site is decode.fr/music sheet. So maybe I should actually put this down here. So I think, is this a way I can sort of recreate? See the way this works. Is this called like a treble clef or something? Oops, no. Oh, I see. So I picked the one I want from here. Got it. So I think it goes like C, D, maybe. Anyway, all right. So I need to choose. Oh man, can I even? Oh, I guess I need to do these first. Oh, this is crazy. Hang on. Shit. Oh, I don't. Do I? Oh, I want English, probably not Italian, because we're doing this in letters. So that one is 2 down. It's not giving me that option. I don't think this counts as the same note if it's facing downward though, is it? And then there's 3, 4. Show octaves pitches. You can tell my musical education was not very good. What's music sheet cipher? Oh. What does this do? How do I get those like full notes or those like half note? I don't even know. I'm just throwing out musical terminology. I don't know what these things are. The big ones. See, because this one doesn't go high enough to what I need it to. What if I do it 2 in a row? No, it doesn't work. Oh my god. Maybe this is too complex for my needs. Okay, hang on. Let me try to see if I can find something else. Here, AI sheet music scanner. Maybe that sounds better. Ah, here we go. Maybe, okay. Maybe I drop in my image. Maybe that'll work. Or I could just like look, I probably should just look this up since it's actually a famous classical composer. What is the name of this? This is 3-part invention. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Here, let's get this back on. It sort of looks like it, yeah. An instrument to each part. Well, not vocals. Or, yeah, pipe organ. Put them both on organs? I don't know. It doesn't actually match correctly, but I want to get the notes, not the... Happy with the first row. Okay, maybe this isn't doing what I want. I wanted to convert this to notes, not put it in sheet music. Alright, yeah, this isn't, I guess, what I want. Here we go. This sounds more. Convert a music sheet to notes. No, that's what we were just on. That didn't work. Yeah, you have to manually enter the music sheet, which was proving too difficult. Here, scan. I want to do that. I have to download software. I mean, no, I don't want to do that. Go that far. Here we go. Here's an AI software tool for transcribing music into notes. Harpsichord. Yeah, probably. Yeah, give him the time. Oh, is this a paid product? Probably. Oh, wait, maybe not. Record your performance, upload an audio file, or use a YouTube link. Oh, I can't drop the sheet music. Well, I guess I could... Yeah, this is only for listening to music, not scanning music. Okay. Hang on. Convert. Scan sheet music into notes. Yeah, so it's kind of like a... Instead of OCR, this is OMR, optical music recognition. This is an app. Does this tell you the notes, though? Oh wait, it might. Yeah. Maybe I'm way off track here, but... Am I sure I have the correct music? No, but... Sorry, I'm also checking my all my work messages are blowing up here too, so I'm just making sure there's nothing I need to jump on. Okay. All right, I'm trying to see if I can, if this will work or not. I got the sheet music off Wikipedia, but it did say it was invention F minor. Okay, sheet music scanner. Oh, cost. They didn't mention on the website there'd be a cost. Yeah, I don't want to pay $5 for this for one-time use that might not even get me what I want. Okay, how about this sound slice? No, it doesn't say notes. Not interested. Everyone keeps on talking about Dragon Force. Definitely a reference I don't understand. No, I don't want to do all of that. No, this is for getting the music into sheet music. Sheet music reader. How about this one? Wow, I've got terrible reviews. But does it do what I want it to? I don't think it does. Your speed metal band known for Through Fire and Flames. Oh, on Guitar Hero. Here, maybe, how do I identify notes on sheet music? Yeah, start by understanding the staff. Yeah, maybe I'm just going, maybe I should just try to learn how to do this. Hey, Denmark, no, unfortunately not. It looks like I've got a beast of a music puzzle. I have to convert music by ear into notes, and those notes into numbers. You don't think it's a music puzzle? I mean, the Abe was converting letters into numbers. So he already showed us that's the way the code works. That's the way Malcolm was thinking. And he was always humming this tune from the music box by Bach on his way in. So maybe it's just B-A-C-H. Why was it that particular music? I guess it doesn't matter. So if it's B-A-C-H, it's 213. What is H? 7? So do we think it? I guess it's worth a try. That would make a lot more sense than having to do this by ear, certainly. Although even then, they don't even have, I mean, you'd need to know how to spell Bach. And they pronounce it like B-O-C-K, even though, you know, I'm assuming it's Johann Sebastian Bach. I don't think that's too much of an assumption, but it does require that basic knowledge. So let's try 237, because A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A. Oh, no, sorry, 9. Why did I say 7? 9. So 2319. Wait, I'm an idiot. 2139 BA. Okay, hang on. Oh, come on. Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Oh, it's 8. Why do I... How come I can't count? 2138. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yahtzee! Oh, thank God. Alright, so it wasn't as devious, fortunately. And yeah, that was actually my bad too, because he converted the name Abe. So it's converting the name Bach. I guess what threw me was the organist, Morgan, telling me the exact name of the piece. And so I got fixated on the piece itself from the music box rather than just saying, oh, that's a piece by Bach, one of my favorites, or something like that, you know. I need another espresso. I haven't finished the one I'm on. Maybe I just need to finish that one first. This looks like a dungeon.
What's happening, Dad?
I'm not sure, Josh, but I'm trying to fix it. And make sure to give Freddy good snuggles, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Dad.
Hello, Oliver. I've been waiting for you. I'm glad you made it this far. After everything Malcolm has told me about you, I'd have been disappointed if I didn't get a chance to meet you. Come on over and talk to me. Or take a look around first, and I'll tell you about our setup.
Seems like way too friendly a voice for someone in a dungeon. Well, what would have been counting the number of hums? How would that have helped us? 26. What was 795? I did get the wrong sheet music. Oh, I was just going based on what Wikipedia had. 4 hums meaning 4 numbers. Wait, so were the first 4 notes of that piece also were they the letters B-A-C-H as well? Could you have solved it 2 different ways to arrive at the same answer? We have an X.
The trick here is not to let the blade cut too deeply and kill the patient. You can't cure a dead guy.
That's true. Table.
We found a conventional table didn't give us enough control over placement and angle of the cuts.
Yeah, no, that I know. That's how I solved it. I was talking about. You're talking about the 4 hums. Were the first 4 notes of that piece actually B-A-C-H? So it's like it's both the name of the composer and the notes in the piece. Get on the table.
Well, that's the spirit. Too bad I'm not there to throw the lever for you.
This guy's way too enthusiastic. I love it. There is no H? Okay, fair enough.
Last thing each night, we'd sharpen everything up for the next day. Malcolm hated dull tools. I'll bet there wasn't a day we didn't use that thing. You know, vomit, blood, small body parts.
Kick the bucket.
I knew you had a sense of humor.
The piece is a red herring? Oh my god. Well, I never would have been able to ID those notes by ear, so that approach would not have helped me at all. The piece is a red herring. Oh my god, yeah, that's terrible.
We used to be much better stocked than this.
Now you have nothing on there. What's this down here? Nothing. Okay. Alright, unfortunately I'm going to have to cut stream about 15 minutes. Just to start getting dinner ready and pick up Benji, etc. But I might well come back this evening to hopefully, we'll see if we can maybe finish it tonight.
See? You found me.
Oh, who are you?
What is your name?
I'm Paul Becker. I was an associate of your father's.
Okay, Paul Becker. Hellbecker, associate in dungeon. Where am I?
What is this place?
This was our laboratory.
This is a laboratory? Doesn't look like a lab.
I've never seen a place like this.
Oh, it's not your standard Beaker and Bunsen burner kind of setup. Nevertheless, this is where we conducted our research.
Lovely. What kind of research?
What did you study?
Pain. Malcolm and I made revolutionary discoveries. We learned that at the root of every accepted treatment for mental illness was pain. While others saw pain as an unfortunate byproduct of various therapies, only Malcolm and I saw that pain was in fact the essential element to every cure.
Oh God. Look at all this sadistic stuff. How can that be?
What makes you think that?
If a person is mentally ill, it's because they have lost touch with their bodies. In other words, they're not in enough pain.
Oh God, why does pain help?
How does it work?
Hurting people brings them back to their senses. We've seen it work on a small scale, like slapping someone who's become hysterical, or pinching yourself when you think you're dreaming. What we discovered is that it's true on a much more profound level. Our job here was to investigate how much pain was necessary to do the job. I'm sure some of the people here told you how much they wanted to avoid some of the treatments. That's a mark of sanity. That meant they were getting better.
It's logic. It's a form of logic. I'll say that. What about psychotherapy?
All you do there is talk.
Nah, that's good enough for minor neuroses. Anxieties, phobias, things like that. But you'll never cure a full-fledged psychotic by talking about his dreams and why he didn't like his mother.
I don't get it.
How can pain be good for you?
Actually, it's good for everyone, not just psychotics. Pain heightens consciousness. Every moment spent in pain is a moment when you are truly alive. Pain is an essential part of everyone's daily life.
Well, it is actually, I mean, he's right in one way, which is that pain is the body's way of telling you that something is wrong, right? Like, that's the whole point. It's like an alarm system in many ways. But I don't know about the rest of this rationale. That can't be.
It doesn't make sense.
Well, sure it does. And on a subconscious level, we all know it's true. You see it every day. When you touch a hot stove, you pull your hand back quickly. If you didn't feel the pain, your hand would burn up. When a child runs into the street, you spank him. The pain teaches him the lesson your words couldn't. Pain is all around us. Pain is good.
That's crazy talk.
You're insane.
Well, I guess that's why they locked me up in the first place. But calling me names doesn't disprove the theory. You should give it some thought.
I will, thank you. Why did Malcolm need a partner?
Why didn't he work alone?
Believe it or not, he was always a little squeamish when it came to the practical application of the theory. I, on the other hand, enjoyed it. Before my lobotomy, I had already done quite a few experiments of my own.
Oh God. You did the dirty work?
So Malcolm didn't actually hurt people himself?
Still looking to defend your old man, eh? Well, you remember that nutcracker you liked so much as a kid? Let me just say that nuts weren't the only thing Malcolm used it on. At least not the kind of nuts you're thinking of.
Oh, no. You were an inmate?
You were locked up here?
Yeah. When I was a teenager, I killed a few animals and skinned them. People got upset. They said something was wrong with me. I guess what tipped the balance is when I cut up my best friend and put him in my closet.
I like you said that so casually. It's like, oh yeah, you know. Oh God. I just love his like tone of voice. It's just like perfect casting, completely against type. I love it. It makes the character more disturbing in a way, right? Because he's sort of like, yeah, you know, like cut up my friend, you know, no big deal. How can you function?
I thought lobotomies turned people into vegetables.
Oh, not at all. In fact, some studies show that IQ actually rises after lobotomy. The real thing a lobotomy does is deaden your emotions. I should be real upset about that, but somehow I'm not.
Because your emotions were, yeah, adult. Where is my son?
I want Joshua back.
As it turns out, I know just where he is and how you can get there. But I want to help enlighten you first, so you'll have to meet me halfway. Take that box over there. Tell me what's inside it, and then we can talk.
Oh boy. Alright, what's his name, Paul? What's inside box for info on Josh's whereabouts? What's the catch?
What do you mean, enlighten?
The box is a Japanese finger box. It's used in the Yakuza ritual of Yubitsami. If you stick your finger in the hole, you'll be able to feel the object inside and tell me what it is. The catch is that when you withdraw your finger, the tip will be chopped off.
Lovely. Well, it's not my real finger, so no problem. Let's stick it in there. What is the Yakuza?
And what is Yubitsami?
Yakuza is the name of the Japanese mafia. Yubitsami is a ritual during which you cut off the tip of your own finger to prove your loyalty to the gang.
Oh, yeah. Right, because I thought Yuri was a male. I was thinking of like the Russian Yuri and not the Japanese Yuri. So I used the... Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was... and then I'm like, all right, I'm sticking with it. Yeah.
And what is Yubitsami?
Yakuza is the name of the Japanese mafia.
Right.
Yubitsami is a ritual during which you cut off the tip of your own finger to prove your loyalty to the gang.
Got it. Why do you want me to do this?
What do you think it will prove?
It'll help teach you the value of pain. Your son will become more and more valuable to you because of the pain you have suffered to recover him.
Again, there's a logic there.
No, I won't do it.
Hey, no skin off my nose, if you'll pardon the expression. He's your kid. If you're not willing to swap the tip of your finger for his life, then maybe you're the one whose priorities are out of whack.
Perhaps so, but I don't know. You haven't, like, guaranteed us. You just said you would give us information as to his whereabouts. You didn't say what that would entail. Let's remove the skin.
Stop! Sorry. Got carried away there. Just keep your hands off, okay?
No. Look at it.
Nice, isn't it? Of course, I look better when I was alive.
So that is part of his own skin. Got it. Okay, so we've done all that. Mallet.
Good for precision work with the wheel.
Oh boy. Crowbar?
Well, this is one of the few tools I brought with me. I've used it since I was a kid. The rest belonged to Malcolm.
Interesting. Can I take it?
Over my dead body?
You are dead.
Well, anyway, you can't have it.
Nice. Knife.
It was a good size for all-purpose work. Not too big, not too small.
Is this a screwdriver? No, a hand drill.
We use this mostly on teeth, but sometimes it's effective elsewhere.
Don't want to think about where. Okay, so this is the finger box?
Really nice work, isn't it? Those Japanese really knew how to build a finger box.
Let's take it. Oh, okay. All right, we're definitely going to save. Let's just get an updated save here. Let's shake the finger box.
No help.
Sounds like a small metallic object. A nail, perhaps. Look at it again.
Really nice work, isn't it? Those Japanese really knew how to build a finger box.
Okay, so what happens if we actually put our finger in the hole?
You couldn't do it, could you? I would have heard the sound. Nice try, though. I'll be waiting for you. And don't go trying to fake the sound. The test here is whether you can tell me what's inside.
Okay, so we can't actually do it? Is that what you're telling me?
You couldn't do it, could you?
Okay, so the character is unwilling to do it, so it means we need to figure out... We either need to open it through some other means or figure out what is in there.
We have nothing to discuss, Oliver.
Oliver? So can I stick something in the hole to pry this open? Maybe the awl or something? Just make sure we don't have anything in our inventory already. Listen to the finger box.
That doesn't help.
I mean, it kind of helps. I don't know if I concur with your assessment there. Alright, so... yeah, so we still need to find our regrets in the box without actually, I guess, putting our finger inside of it. See what else we've got in this area. So we have to go down here. Oh, it's one of those cages, life-sized.
Oh, well, we use this more to create fear than actual pain. The patient had a pretty good view of the therapies being conducted in other parts of the room.
Wow, so it's just an observation thing? Look at bags.
Salt. We used it by the bagful.
Salt?
Salt.
Yeah.
We used it by the bagful.
Okay. Ooh, we got a mace or morning sword. Okay, club. Hey, how have I run out of space? What about all those games I haven't installed?
Sometimes, simple is best. You can do a lot of damage with the Louisville Slugger.
That's not a Louisville Slugger, which is a baseball bat for those not in the know. Okay, so we got a club and a mace.
We almost never used it because it caused too much damage. But it sure scared the hell out of people.
So it inflicted emotional pain, some might say. Wheel.
It's a simple principle. The patient is tied to the wheel. His torso is supported, but his limbs have nothing behind them. With well-aimed blows, the therapist can pinpoint which bone or which part of a particular bone he wants to break.
And I'll buy it. Okay. Oh boy, is this an Iron Maiden? Yep.
It's an authentic antique from the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh god, that looks like a puzzle here coming up. Open it up.
Ah! Tell me what's in the finger box, and I'll tell you how to open it.
Ah, okay. You have a rope here?
Believe it or not, that was very hard to use. You wouldn't think so, would you? But if you hoist someone up too quickly, you can break their neck. And if you leave them there too long, they'll asphyxiate. That's why I didn't use it too often. It was just a big pain in the neck, so to speak.
Waka waka. I'll take it off your hands then. Nice. The rope. It is mine. Manacles more.
If you need to keep someone in one spot, these are what you need.
Device.
It's called a Judas cradle. Been around for centuries. You suspend a naked patient in chains, adjusting his or her position until the desired body aperture is directly over the point, and then lower slowly.
Oh, no, please, no. He's so, couldn't be more happy to drop the knowledge on us. So, oh, yeah, symbols. Okay, they are different.
Tell me about the finger box. I'll tell you about the symbols.
Got it.
I wouldn't go pushing those until you know more about them. It could be booby-trapped.
I'll take my chances.
I wouldn't go pushing them.
Okay, so we can't do it. Alright, so we seem to have a clear objective here for the next... Oh, there's other items.
I was always surprised that simply squeezing could be so effective. Of course, the amount of pain varied with the body part that was being squeezed.
Don't want to ask more questions.
It was a good size for all-purpose work. Not too big.
Oh, so it's the same knife. Lash.
Virtually useless in a scientific setting. The pain can't be measured because it varies too much with the strength of the therapist.
Makes sense. I hate to admit it, but it makes sense. There's a wheel.
Last thing each night, we'd sharpen everything up for the next day. Malcolm hated dull tools.
Oh, right. Okay. Alright, so let's save again here. Let me just quickly look at these items.
If you use it on someone, be sure to take up the tension slowly. Otherwise, they die right off.
Club.
Solid as an iron bar.
And that's the finger box. Alright, so we have a clear objective for our next stream, which is going to be to figure out what's in the finger box. And we might be able to travel to a few different places, which is good. And yeah, I mean, I think we're having some good momentum here, the music situation notwithstanding. So we'll look to pick it up this evening.